actually customize the teams and scenarios, and you can have bots, so I don't have to wait for anyone, so I'm just kind of messing around with it right now.
Alright, that's cool. Sec. Oh, dang.
Okay, let's see. Custom. Are you sure you want to switch game modes? I do.
Let's go. We're going to get 90% chance to get some real cool ancients.
Hello, E. Good to see you.
Alright, let's play the video game.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure this out.
Okay, you're figuring out your game, and I'm doing some Minecraft dungeons right now.
Did you hear there was a new Minecraft game that came out?
Yeah, Minecraft Legends. Seems really cool.
I wasn't too sure if it was or not, because I've heard the Steam reviews are mixed, because for some reason it's on Steam.
Well, that's fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it being on Steam, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, I can't set it to that. Okay, PvP AI.
Why are these guys cooks? Hey, shit!
Okay, exit.
Hey, yo.
Okay, so...
So, are you currently playing Battlefield right now, or what are you
Well,
doing?
I'm customizing the portal. I'm just should I have the future, the modern, or the past? You can make it so the you can have different eras fight each other, and I'm just trying to see what I want to do.
Which game is this?
It's Battlefield 2042.
Oh, I see.
I guess I should share what it looks like in case you're. Well, what I'm trying to do, I'm just trying to see. I already did this, but
Give me a sec. Received.
oh, hey, Lucaris. No, it's okay if you're late. I don't mind. What map did I? You know, we'll just
I now have more homies in the art community. I am powerful.
Really?
Yeah, I made a friend a while ago, like freaking, while I was 17, just playing some Dragon Ball Legends with this one artist. They're NSFW, by the way, and I noticed that they were like, oh, they play Dragon Ball Legends, and I'm just like, whoa, you play that game that I play a whole shit ton? Hey, yo.
I wonder, can you actually have different vehicles? Or... I don't know if you can, though.
How's it going? Sure.
Wait, who joined me?
Hmm?
No, you said how is it going, and I was confused. Yeah. Portal. How to add vehicles. Is there like a way to add like?
What's up, Jordan?
I'm just trying to figure out how to add more vehicles to the portal here.
That's cool.
So,
Here you
hello
go. Find my funny
there, everyone, and welcome
Pepino.
back to another video from me.
Very.
Yeah.
Now, vehicle away.
Something happened on this vid that I just noticed today. You might want to take a look at it.
Okay. What happened?
Everything is gone.
No, it's not. It's still here for me.
I don't know. I can't see anything.
I don't know. It says it's all there for me. I mean, let's check the. I don't know.
I'm gonna
maybe
check.
you're-
I'm gonna check one more time.
Oh, gross.
What's up?
These default videos are gross.
Very.
Laughing about your circle. That's fucking gross. I don't like people having their genitals mutilated.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see much else. I literally just see some other videos made by some other people. I don't think.
Honestly, it just kind of... Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm sorry you're dealing with that, though.
Yeah, I just wanted to warn you about it because I don't know how it's affecting you. But
Yeah,
it's good that
it's
everything's there for you, but I just couldn't see anything.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I'm doing something really crazy here by putting all these enabled.
Are you making something quite rambunctious, quite goofy?
Yeah, I'm pretty much just adding all these vehicles. Well, I wish I could frickin' mix and match from the different eras, but it doesn't let you, so...
Oof. If you could, people could create like the most craziest shit possible.
Yeah. I
Like
don't have to
imagine
enable these weapons, though, thankfully. Wait, what?
Imagine it. Imagine it. Like you're back in the World War II days. You're trying to live and survive, and then you see this giant
Well, you
flying
can't...
space vehicle.
You
come out of
can do
nowhere.
that. You can have the World War II versus the 2042 ones, but
If you can
but
do
you
that,
can't.
that's
But you
crazy.
can't like make it so the teams will have like you can't mix it up. You can't make you can't have the World War II guys have vehicles from the future. They can't. They have to have the vehicles from their era, and I'm trying to. And I want to have the stuff from Battlefield 3 for the Battlefield 2 guys, so they can have more than one attack helicopter, but
pussies. They should make it so it's ultimate creativity. Do as you please.
yeah.
I mean, wouldn't it be fun?
Yeah, I'm not sure when they last updated this stuff, though.
Mm. I died. Okay, that killed me twice. What?
Why?
But I don't know. I'm bad at video games. Whoa, that did way too much damage. Now I'm at 1 life. I'm gonna fucking die.
Shit. Not sure how to help.
I mean, if you want to get... Oh, jeez Louise, okay. If you want to get Minecraft Dungeons, that'd be fun.
When I get paid next, I might.
It's a good game, and it's worth the $20.
Yeah, I'll see about it when I get paid, which is next Friday.
Hey,
And I should be getting a lot of money this week because the fact that I frickin' work was so frickin' hellish that I think it was like I had to stay till 5 on Sunday because of how busy it got.
yeah, they'd give you something good for that.
Did you ever have to do that when you were dishwashing?
Oh, dude, I stayed for a long time. I was a night shift guy. I stayed there for like 5 hours and like 6 hours at most.
Ah.
Like, I was after closing cleaning up. It was hard, but it was worth the money.
Yeah, I start in the morning because my dad drives me, so...
Real nice of him to do so.
Yeah, it's a city away, so it kind of has to, but... It's good to keep... It's kind of like a backup for me for the online stuff, I guess.
Yeah, and doing work is real good. I'm planning on getting a job real soon. I was working at Snuffy's. I was working there. Now, I'm moving to Lifetime Fitness, where I can get thicker and fitter.
Really?
Yes.
I was not aware this was a thing.
Yeah,
That
I'm
was a
planning on
job,
doing that.
at least.
I mean, hopefully I'd be working with one of my homies. If not, I don't mind where I go. Just, I kind of want to work there.
It's always good to have friends to work with.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I thought that was Surge for a second when you screamed.
No, it's me.
Because I remember when we were playing Call of Duty, he was like screaming like that when he got stuck in shipment, and he's like, "Stop cock blocking me."
Oh my god, did he really do the door stuck meme? He really just did door stuck meme.
Exactly, I think it was on stream. Yeah.
Dude, that's funny as shit that he did the door stuck meme. Door stuck! You genuine cocksucker!
Yeah.
I'm glad to see that you remember it. That meme was funny as shit.
Hey. Here we go. Apparently, we're in Egypt. Alright, guys, get into the helicopter.
Okay. Alright. Oh, damn.
Oh my god, these Virginias, get in. I'm trying to
Virginia?
help you.
You mean virgins?
Yeah, because they were... Okay, so now you guys want to come in. I mean, to be fair, these are bots, but it's impressive that they can actually get in.
Too funny. Hey. Nice. Nice, Caesar-chan. Oh shit. What this is gonna be.
Oh, finally hit something.
Congration.
Yeah, it only took him long enough.
Congration. Hey. Oh damn, what's this place?
I'm not too sure.
Well, neither am I.
I'm trying to be the gunner now. Oh shit.
Let me see if my new art friend or my old art friend has listened to Pizza Tao yet. I'm pretty sure he might be listening to it right now.
2 of them.
2 of them?
Yeah. There's 2 Blackhawks.
Black Hawks or Black Hawks?
Hawks. Sorry.
Okay.
There's 1 of them down. Just killed 3 people. Hopefully 1 of them was pregnant so I could get another kill.
Dark, but hey, it works. Oh, cool. I have investigated the entirety of the Nether.
No way.
I've done it. I can go to the other world. I don't know if this is gonna take me. Ooh. I'm in the mushroom biome of the Nether. Okay.
Wait, there's a mushroom biome?
Yeah, in the Nether, there's the mushroom biome. I mean, you know about it, right? It's the forest area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot those are mushrooms.
Yeah, it's a really, really cool place. I like it. And I'm quite thankful that, like, Minecraft 1, Minecraft Legends, and also Minecraft Dungeons represents this area really well.
Yeah, that's good.
It is quite cracked how fucking good that... It's cracked how awesome Minecraft does to represent its source material. Also... I've died.
Shit, that's not good.
No, it isn't. It makes me sad. I don't want to die. Oh, Jordan.
Yeah?
There's this EXE going around called Starved Hero Sonic, where basically Sonic becomes a cannibal and starts eating other Mobians.
Rip off of Starved Eggman?
Yeah, basically it's an alternate AU to that.
Well, if it's an alternate AU, I'm willing to forgive that.
Yeah.
Oh shit! For a hit!
Why are there so many fucking creepers? What's up, Ma? How you doing? That's nice. I'm doing good. Oh, you gotta be. What? Okay. That's gross. That's disgusting. That's stupid. go there?
I don't know.
Oh, it's Tori. What's up, Tori? The calm and quiet Tori enters.
Well, all I know is this. This driver is shit!
Oh my god, okay.
Oh, here we go. We got George AI.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Okay, I should not take these things lightly.
Nice. Hey, driver, you wanna try and... Oh.
Oh, what was that? What the heck that was? Woo! Black Wolf armor. Whatever it is, I'll take it.
Well, nice. Well, I think we're gonna just drop off over here now.
You know? Okay. Okay, this is some really good armor. I might just put it on.
Here, drop this off.
Okay! Sure! No, hold on, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna mute myself real quick.
Where is everyone?
Ma just wanted to know if I want some tater tots, and I said, nah, I'm good.
Ah, I would have said yes.
I mean, I want chicken, though. I have some chicken that I can just cook up real soon. Like, 20 minutes and they're done.
Oh,
Oh my god, I was almost dead. Yeah, my would fucking love this game.
is it really
Also-
that good?
Yeah, this game's amazing. Also, fuck these enemies. Well, I did get a cool set of armor. Yep, I have no need for that. I'm putting this on. I'm gonna do lightning damage, actually. Jordan, are you still there, or did Tori leave? Yeah, I get Tori left.
Just trying to get into this building right now. Oh shit, it's Apache.
Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna do Apocalypse. Do Apocalypse level that. You guys have deflect? No, they just have the worst possible fucking enchantment ever. Electrify. They need that enchantment with a passion.
Ah shit. Freaking another Apache over there.
These Apaches, they're basically just planes.
No, they're attack helicopters. I'm just in the Hind right now. They're the US attack helicopter.
Oh damn. What you hiding from? Just them?
No, I'm trying to. Yeah, I just blew one up. So, and then there's a little. Oh, there's actually two.
Look at that. Oh god. Okay. Gives me way more health. Welcome, whoever joined. Who go there? Wait, Tori is
defeated? Oh, reinforcements. Oh.
Yep, story. Her soft voice is hard to miss.
Okay.
Actually, wait, hold on a minute here. Your soft voice is too soft to the point where I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But you do have a nice soft voice, though.
I do. My mom always tells me to speak up louder.
Mm-hmm. Your mama is correct.
Yeah, because I talk in a soft voice because I get shy and well, some of my shyness is from the bullying in the past. So yeah.
Oh, geez, you got bullied in the past? I'm sorry.
Well, in school, yeah. In public school, yeah.
Public schools, yep, that makes the most sense. It's quite
Yeah.
annoying just being there. I'm currently there, and it's just, yeah. I'm an evoker. I'm gonna want to kill myself. This fucking thing is so annoying to deal with. I'm not gonna do that right away. I'm gonna do this. Kill you. Not need to do that. Anything with deflect, I'm going to suffer.
Shit. Well, actually, I think we'll be fine.
You're gonna live, Jordan?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, gaming.
Oh yeah, by the way, I heard that James is back on his one of his old webcomics, Off Saving the World,
Really?
I think. Yeah. Or at least that's what I heard.
Alright. Kill these fuckers.
Yay, I got a... I don't unlocked player level? Okay.
Let's not keep them waiting.
Okay, do you have deflect? You have deflect. I am not gonna fuck with you. What about you guys? Oh. Super annoying. Is there any more of those fuckers? Okay, thank God, no. Holy guacamole. Cheese time. And I cheesed him. Get away from me. Thank you. I made it to freedom! Ooh, I done did a thing.
Yep, I didn't know your profile picture is different now.
Me?
Yeah, you. Your profile
Yeah,
picture.
it's different now, yeah. I've changed it to Poo Poo Head. Or, frickin', ooh, cool. I've changed it to an avatar from the Mandela catalog.
Oh, I thought it was like a combination of Edgeworld mixed with something else.
Nope.
Something stupid.
It's a funny horror thing.
Okay. And yes, I've seen the parody of the Mandela catalog.
Ooh, souls equal critical boost. Huh. Okay. Let's see if I can work towards that. Well, fucking adorable, baby.
Blinds. That should be keep them open. Okay.
Alright. Cool daggers, but I'm gonna have to get rid of them. That.
Havoc, okay.
Wait, you can fire out 2 waves because of Echo? That's so powerful! Oh my god. Huh.
Oh, you actually didn't activate flares?
Oh my, what?
He's
I
down.
got another one of these? Okay. Oh my goodness. Does that count as soul damage? No, it doesn't. This is soul damage. Okay. Hmm.
Ah, I got him! I'm actually doing better at the attack helicopter piloting.
Huh. What the fuck is the final shout? Oh, right.
Oh wait.
I'm gonna watch this play for a bit. What you doing? Oh my god. Wow, that looks like a lot of fun.
What is?
Your gameplay. Bro. Ah, sick. Blowing up some chops.
Where the hell did it
Go. It
Oh.
disappeared. That's cool. That's real fucking cool.
Okay, I got it.
You done did a thing? So, damn, where am I supposed to go? Where the hell am I supposed to go? Holy shit.
Happened.
A lot of enemies happened.
What are you guys even playing?
I'm playing Minecraft Dungeons. Jordan is playing some Battlefield.
Yeah, I can see he's playing Battlefield. I didn't know you were playing Minecraft.
Minecraft is crazy fun. Both base game and funny this game.
Yeah, it's also one thing, like a skin for Minecraft.
There's a what now?
You know, you have to make your own skin for Minecraft.
Oh yeah, that's always
Which
fun.
I find that hard for me.
Yeah, I kind of just got my own. I just stole it from a random person. Oh, yeah.
Holy shit. We're on fire! Ah! Shit!
Oh,
What happened?
I'm sorry. I was just reading this post. I didn't know this veteran dog that was in the webcomic passed at 18 years old.
Ah, shit. He had a whole life ahead of him. That's
Yep.
And I didn't know it was based on from the real dog, which is from the webcomic I really love. It's a cute webcomic though.
Cool, bro. To be real, nothing is better than just vibing with you guys. I mean, vibing with a lot of my IRL friends is always fun as shit. But vibing with you guys is like constant and just fun. We all work out through our own troubles and problems together, and we're all fun with one another.
Yeah. What is this thing? Oh.
That's a funny line. What does this thing do?
Well, it's just a turn. I think we've... Oh god, they're trying to capture A2 right now.
I have no more arrows left? Okay, this is bad. I have arrows left. This is good. Come to me. Oh. Oh, right. Throw a shout. Oh my god. What do you mean, my other ice cream machine? I mean, your cock. Your penis. Your penis is an ice cream. Now make some. Oh, cool drawing.
Oh, thanks, I drew it.
Yeah, it looks alright. Run out of arrows. Oh, come on. Back into combat for only that. Maybe just die. Also, where the frick is my little gold thing? Get the frick back here, you little fucking rascal. There you are. Yay, I can leave. Jordan?
Yeah.
Bro, I want to say you did like a freaking spectacular job on the surge pick.
I did?
Yeah, I like it. I mean, dude, it's crazy good.
Hmm. I'm
I
glad it
mean,
is.
fucking like, if I want to rim that asshole and you have made that asshole, yes. Like, it's just peak. Hey.
This Slurpee is amazing.
That's nice.
What flavor did you get?
Pepsi.
Pepsi. Typical.
It's actually usually Coca-Cola, but I get Pepsi if the Coke is low quality. Because there's different qualities of Slurpees.
That is pretty factual. There is a lot of qualities to it. Ooh, hey. Undid it.
Let's show them what we got.
Ah, yes. Super Hind.
What did I get? Ah, just a rare. Okay. There we go. Big Dad was cool, but... Wait. Means me doing this. God damn, that's a lot of damage. Okay, I'm happy with this. Alright. Time to fight you, you stupid final boss.
Final boss?
Yeah, there's the final boss in this game. I need to go fight him. And then that's basically it. I can buy other DLC, but man, I think I'm good. Get away from me. Damn, what the frick are these creatures? Alright, cool.
Well, here we go.
Did you do something?
Yep. Well, I landed the helicopter. I like how you can do that. Like the AI will take control of it for you and then do the rest of the work. You can just drop it off. And, I don't know. I just think that's very cool. Now I'm on the foot.
Well, congratulations for landing the helicopter safely.
Yes.
Oh, jeez. You know, last time I was kind of like speeding through this area. Now I kind of want to like look around and see what's here.
Damn, did I shoot off her head? Oh no.
That would have been cool though.
Yeah.
Screw you. Alright, cool. Gonna be dead ass. It's like so fucking amazing. Like a lot of the stuff that you create, Jordan, is amazing.
It is?
Hey, I like most of it. You do a great job with all your shiz.
I guess I don't really think highly of myself, but thank you for telling me that.
Yeah, I know. I see you. I don't think highly of myself either. Blue key. Oh, bastard. Real interesting that ever since the Ender Dragon dies, like fucking new things start taking over the end, which is really cool.
Wait, that's the lore?
Pretty much. I mean, where is the Ender Dragon in this? Like, there is no Ender Dragon. So, instead, we have this Ender Snake.
I spawned in a robotic rodent.
Cool.
Attack the tank, rodent.
Okay.
I will say this is pretty good for, honestly, I did not expect them to have, this gunner camera is actually pretty good, that's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't understand it because I don't play the video game, but like, yeah, that's cool. You're gaming. And then you got some really cool stuff.
Let's go.
Good. Yeah. Screw you guys.
I'm going home.
There we go. That's a fun reference.
Screw you guys.
I'm going.
Yeah, I remember I used to say that back at school. Every time it was time to go to school, I'd say, "Screw you guys, I'm going home."
Oh, is that what Cartman says on South Park?
Yep, that's South
Yeah.
Park Cartman for you. Well, I guess life's not worth living anymore. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go kill myself. He said that. Cartman said that.
He said that?
Yeah, he said, you know what? I think life is just no longer worth living. I'm gonna go home and kill myself. I'm being dead ass. Like, it's the most darkest line from Cartman. But it was like totally hilarious taste.
Did Cartman kill his real father and like stepmom and fed it to his half brother?
Yeah, he did do that.
Remember, he fought his that he was like, he was a ghost.
Oh yeah, that happened.
And then it was just his mom getting whacked.
Oh. Huh. Or Citadel. This must be the Citadel. What the fuck is this place? Sorry if what I said came out in a bit of poor taste. Because, like, fucking...
That's okay. I don't mind.
Sure?
Well,
Okay.
I mean, you also probably struggled with, like, suicidal problems, so I don't think you're trying to...
Dude.
Well,
Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Dude.
Exactly, that's why I'm like, you know, it's kind of like with, you know, you're not really, you're just kind of taking the piss out of your own problem. It's not really, you're not trying to be offensive. You're just trying to, like...
exactly.
Yeah.
I mean... Oh, fuck. I guess I want to be more sensitive around you, because, like, fucking... Brother, I have gotten over it, and I have understood my limitations as a human being, and I just want to keep you safe. So... when I had suicidal problems, I was kind of in a dark place, semi in a dark place. I was literally at the mall. And at the mall, I was just thinking to myself, wow, what's my purpose here? And I just kept telling myself that I'm worthless. And it fucking sucked, and it hurt so much.
Yeah. Honestly, what I did was... I forget what I did. It's just like... The point is that you're not worthless, because even if you think you're worth nothing, someone needs to be Tails' seat, and that has to be you. So, even if you doubt yourself on everything else, you have that. I mean, that's kind of what I felt with, my stuff, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. A bit. I mean...
I'm sorry,
no,
I'm a little... Wait, really?
That. Yeah, I understand that. No, I completely understand that.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Say, Jordan?
I said he had a purpose of being Tails' seat. As a way to be like, hey, you do have a purpose, because you have that.
You have a purpose in this world, in this life, you just can't get rid of it. And I shouldn't try again.
Well, I guess now it's time to fight. I'm gonna be the World War II guys against the future guys. gonna see how this goes. It reminds me of a game by M. Dickey called Back Wars or something like that, where I think the modern comes to invade the past, and yeah.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Let's not keep them waiting.
Alright, open up, you stupid thing. And that led to nothing. It's about time to fight the final boss. Coming up real soon.
One of my friends told me that she was leaving the rap Twitter community because of the drama that's going on.
What drama?
What drama?
You know,
What's up?
like the stupid children lying about their age thing.
Hmm.
I thought there was. Oh, I thought she was getting canceled.
No, this is a different person.
Different
So,
person.
different person who
I didn't
Who is
know.
it? Who is a kid doing SFW?
No, I'm talking about one of my friends left the Twitter community for community.
Yeah. There's
You
a lot
probably
of
don't-
them out there.
Yeah, you probably don't know her, but her name is Miss Pudgy.
What?
You don't know her. Her name is Miss Pudgy. She's one of my friends.
Alright. And they're just signing off because they can't, they just don't want to deal with that? They don't want to deal with that life?
Yeah, with the kids like lying about their age and stuff. Cause that's what kids, well, not kids, minors do.
Yeah.
And I don't
We're
like
horny. That was 1 year ago me. Just don't care. And also, there is no way for anyone to like check your credentials for anything just as long as you shut the fuck up. You don't say shit in your whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. If you start saying stuff, then you're the problem.
I mean, yeah, I've been doing all this strange stuff since, like, you know, a long time. But the point is that I just didn't talk till I was old enough to, you know?
Exactly. That's what you should do. You should talk when you're old enough. Say something. Don't draw any attention to yourself. Yeah. Don't.
But Miss Pudgy is an adult, so I don't think that she would be a minor or anything like that because she's not.
I know, but like, this is advice. This is just general knowledge that if you're a minor, you're not supposed to say shit. If you don't say anything, you're in the clear. It doesn't matter. It literally could. No one could care less. Because if you start talking, you're the problem.
Yeah.
Alright. Boss fight's about to happen.
Also, sorry, I really do like your profile picture, but he kind of reminds me of like Tom mixed with Tord or something, just a little bit.
Ed's World stuff.
Yeah, I like Ed's World.
I don't know how much of a fan I am of Ed's World anymore, man. Ed's World was so good way back in the day. Now it's just poorly written, which sucks. The jokes are terrible now, and everything about it is just kind of stupid.
They didn't even get the original voice actor of Tom back because he's busy with other things.
Yeah, man's depressed. Man doesn't want to do anything.
Yeah, he was actually done with Ed's World because his friend Ed Gold passed in 2012 from cancer.
Exactly. He's done with it, and that's A-okay.
Yeah, now the new person who's like Matt, or Ed's and Tom's other friend Matt, the real life Matt is doing it now, so yeah, it's... And also the voice of... Yeah, and also the voice of Ed is Ed's brother now, and someone else is doing Tom.
Which is
so that's fun, I guess.
I'm cool with that. I think that's really awesome that that's happening.
Yeah, and also I keep forgetting about the gingerbread version of Ed's World, the girl version of Ed's World.
Oh yeah, those girls. Yep. They're cool.
Yeah. I remember them back in, like, when they first appeared in that one episode.
In their own episode, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that. I thought it was cool.
I remember seeing a fan episode of Best of Both Worlds, or the boys.
It was called Best of Both Worlds. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's what it was called.
Yeah, I know. I just remember that episode because
it was good, like genuinely good. They did a really good job writing it.
Yeah, because it was the girls meeting their male counterparts for the first time.
There's
and
that.
All of them, yeah, and then one of them actually liked them.
There's that.
Yeah.
You know, it's fucking funny to me that Ed's still an absolute dork. Even when he's like right next to his female counterpart, it's like, I'm still a fucking dork. I'm like, hey, how you doing? I mean, that is kind of how you'd be if you're talking to an alternate version of yourself. Would you fuck another version of yourself?
Yes.
I mean, I would, but that would be really weird if I did that.
I mean, it would... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna agree with Jordan. Yes, to an extent. Because, like, we would know exactly what we like. And it doesn't even matter if we're both boys. We're both gay.
Yeah, I would agree with Jordan, too, but my gender-bent counterpart would be like me, except a guy version of myself.
Hey, I'm gonna fight you, you stupid... Get back here!
With braids in his hair. Because my son is basically kind of like me, except not really. He's just skinny.
So you'd be having sex with your son and not like an alternate version of yourself.
No, I'm talking about if my son had like a gender-bent counterpart.
Alright. Oh, shoot, and then there's these giant-ass things. These existence.
Yeah, I guess Tor would frick Tori, considering that it's just the bald version of Tori, except without hair.
Ball.
Hey, yeah, beat him. Owie. How dare.
It looks like the World War II guys are beating the future guys.
Dang, man. The past is beating the present. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Tord used to be a character in Edgeworld, and then he I honestly thought he got killed off or something. The end specials.
Wait, who?
You know Tord from Edgeworld?
Tord? Well, no,
Yeah,
he's
the
not
red guy.
dead. He's not dead. He's different now. He's growing up. He's like freaking. He came out alive, but he's terribly injured, and he might come back. But like with cybernetic attachments or something like that.
I honestly thought he got cut off into the end specials because the original actor for Tord didn't want to do Edgeworld anymore. So yeah.
He just came back for only that.
No, I think it was someone else who did Tord, but I don't remember who. But
Well, whoever that person is.
Well, I heard that.
They probably will.
Well, Tom made in real life Tom made a Tumblr post about why they brought back Tord and something about Ed's cancer or something, and yeah, I don't know.
Basically, the man couldn't really work with another thing. The man was honoring Ed's name because he just did not want to do anything else to replace him or something like that.
Yeah. I actually didn't know about Edgeworld until I watched some of the older episodes.
Yeah, the old episodes are pretty good.
Yeah, but the new stuff is just garbage.
It's sad that the new stuff is garbage.
Yeah.
Alright, getting Discord notifications. Who is talking?
Oh yeah, I heard that they're bringing back some old stuff that Ed used to do, like One in the Future. I think.
That's great.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that they won't change the plot. Because
they do.
Because the original One in the Future was really good.
Yeah, it was good. But it's fine if it gets changed. It's not like it's gonna kill anybody. Also, I'm ready. Come at me, giant centipede. Oh, I guess mini arena time.
Oh shit, this is unfair. We don't have helicopters. We have, Thompsons. Which is a SMG.
Thompsons are real good. Hey, yo, I'll take that.
I was called for dinner, so I'm just gonna press leave game, and I'll be back in like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, I'll be back. But I'll still be in the call, don't worry.
I'll come back when you come back, okay? Just let me know when. Alright, peace.
Okay, when do we start?
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry that I was gone. I just had to eat dinner and do some things around the house. Fuck. Time to sniff butt. Ugh. And Star's big butt. Yeah. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, I don't care what this gun has to say. Alright, let's go back to this, guys. I guess we'll go back to doing this, but I think we should customize our shit here. Can I get an M60?
What's up, nerds?
I don't know. Oh, it's only for Battlefield Free. Oh wait, what? No, complete.
What you doing, Jordan?
I don't know.
That's cool.
I'm just playing the game, I guess.
Doing the saga.
God damn it, all the frickin' things. Preview and view bundle, okay.
Very interesting.
Why are all the frickin' camos locked behind price walls? Who the frick designed this shit? I hate modern gaming.
Modern gaming does kind of suck.
Oh, throwing knife. Are they just trying to be fucking... I swear to God, I think DICE copied frickin' COD in some aspects here. No, let's see, what can we use?
Use the power.
Oh, everything's locked.
Hey, gaming.
Oh, of course, the cool skin where she actually wears a helmet, locked behind a price wall. Wait, whoa, what? Oh, okay, you can't even... Okay, so you have to frickin'... I just wanna have, like, cool masked characters, you know?
Cool. Some of them are free, some of them cost money, but you know, they're all cool.
Well, this one's cool. It's actually naval camo for this guy. Okay. What about... I'm just kind of... I don't know. I just want all of them to have helmets on. I just like having helmets on, you know?
Helmets are very tog.
I don't like it when soldiers have their face visible.
Soldiers of war, they're soldiers of whatever.
Yeah.
crap biscuits. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that.
Oh, hey, Lucaris.
What's up?
Yeah, guy in the chat with the lolbit profile picture.
Good stuff.
Damage. Okay. Now I have to figure out what I can, Oh, Canada? Blackridge, Canada. Okay, so an actual Canadian map in a game like this?
Oh, Canada?
Oh god, I can't believe this. A Canadian map.
That is quite pogging.
Well, it's not in Ontario, so I don't know what any of this is, but still. Don't worry, I'll change like Candace. I don't know what... No, I see what you're doing there.
Here's Tori.
Oh, hey, I see what you're doing there, Lucaris. Don't worry, I'll change like Candace. I know what you're doing.
And LF. What a fool. What a little fool.
God damn it, when is this shit gonna load?
These games take a while.
King Destroyer, many new number... Why does he call me... Honestly, I think it's better if he doesn't know my real name anyways. Bumblebee.
Oh yeah, Bumblebee.
Honestly, I kind of feel weird when everyone in the server calls me King, and I don't realize that that's my nickname sometimes. I just assume they already know. I want to be in the special vehicle. Ooh.
I got a feeling Bumblebee's just gonna join the streaming chat. That's gonna make my day even worse.
No, I made it so we can't again.
Woohoo!
Like yesterday, I was trying to give him a chance, but then he screwed it up. He started going on some schizo rant about how he... Like, I swear to God, he's an asylum patient.
He has to be.
No, what the... What the shit? Everyone's
Right
invisible. Everyone's
the man
invisible.
behind you. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, he is invisible. Wait, hold up. Man's invisible. Man is literally invisible.
What is going on here? This never happened before.
I don't know, man might be just cheating.
I don't know, maybe if I, like... Let's try again.
This is... so cool.
I mean,
God, it's so cool.
I'm sorry, but I don't know why the game is looking so bad right now.
That's fine. That's cool. But this is cool. Okay, so around here there was a fucker that was like running around invisible and shit.
Like, I can't see anyone.
Oh, he was right up there.
I'm just a little confused right now.
Nah, that's completely understandable. Jeez. I need one of my friends in school, they want me to play Valorant with them. They want me to play that game. So, I'm gonna be jumping on Valorant pretty soon, so I'm gonna go quickly grab that. I'm pretty sure it's a free game. I don't know if it is. If it's not, that's fine. I can buy it when I have the time.
It is free.
It is?
Oh,
Okay.
shiz! Get the cover, it's a frickin' Super Hind! Wait, I'll go to Wendy's. Oh, wait, were you? Oh, I thought you were trying to do the Candace dick fit in your mouth joke when you've tricked someone to saying Candace.
Funny. Okay, so this is a free game. Fucking, what makes it so free? What's like the fucking currency in this game? Of course, your VR chat is no, where the fuck is Valorant? Is it just no longer on funny? Hey, Megatank, what's up, dude?
Yeah, I was just watching this little in-depth video about High Guardian Spice is all, and how it's kind of. I mean, they kind of point out how the diversity is one thing, but how even like take the diversity out of it, it's just a really mid anime inspired show, though. But how it kind of falls into this like greater kind of thing. I don't know. It's just a little interesting video I kind of put on while I was eating.
All right, sounds cool. Yeah, fucking Valorant.
Oh, how are you, Jordan?
I'm good, I'm in a VTOL right now. Or a Osprey, a future version of the Osprey right now.
Yeah.
How do you spell Valorant?
V-A-L-O-R-T?
V-A-L-O-R-T. Valorant, nope.
Oh, wait, Jordan, I heard Bungie is going to be making
What,
a new
Marathon?
what?
Yeah, they're doing Marathon?
Yeah, but it's going to be like Tarkov like that.
Yeah.
Can you not queue? Okay, that's silly.
One of my favorite things about weapons in Marathon, specifically the second one, is that you can dual wield lever action shotguns.
Yeah.
Okay, so this game is only on Riot Games. Yeah, I'll have one. Make one. Sure, why not? I'll make an account.
Jordan, I wish I could find it, but somebody did this thing. They took the Velociraptor scenes from the original Jurassic Park, but replaced the Velociraptors with Canada geese.
Dude, you need to show me that. I want to see it. You said it was Jurassic Park.
But with Canada geese. I mean, they pretty much are living dinosaurs, aren't they?
Yeah, they're Spinosauruses.
Alright, is it the Canadian version of Jurassic Park?
No,
Yeah.
it's fine. Although there is something kind of like that, which is called, there's a Jurassic Park ripoff, which I think was shot in Canada, called Carnosaur.
Oh crap, it's a Super Hind!
Cool. I've created an account on Valorant.
See if you can use non-guided rockets against it, Jordan.
Well, I'm a gunner, I have to gun people, not...
Are y'all in Warzone?
no.
This is not Warzone. This is Battlefield.
What type of gun do you have? What type of gun do you have on you? Is it like a 30 mil?
7.62.
No,
Yeah,
I don't have it installed.
Yeah, either aim at the weapons, the cockpit, or the rotors.
Hang on, install the game and join y'all.
And be quick. And like I said, this is true for any real world combat. Short controlled bursts.
Huh. Also, you're going down. Or not?
Well, no, it's this guy's pretty good at flying.
Damn.
The guy probably might be somebody who's mastered being a gunship pilot / gunner.
Yeah. Man's doing good. I mean, he's getting you in a good position to where you can shoot, which is really nice. And where you don't take too much damage. Also, someone's chasing out.
And the Osprey was more so. The Osprey is a gunship, and more so, it's more kind of meant to play fire support, not kind of like a gunship, like the Hind or the Apache, basically.
Yeah.
I swear, it's like I almost know way too much history about combat helicopters than I should.
Anyone else want to play Monopoly via remote play later? Maybe. You might get me, but I'm gonna download
You don't have to download the game, but y'all do have to add me on Steam and be on a working computer.
Speaking of Monopoly, I was at this toy and board game store yesterday at a local mall, and they had this Dragon Ball Z version of Clue, but it's instead of finding out who's the murderer, it's you have to find out which character is actually a DBZ villain in disguise, and how did they steal the Dragon Ball, basically. And I just thought that it's just really unique that it's just kind of an interesting twist on kind of an old game, though. But I just thought it was.
Alright, I'm installing 2042.
Did Stellar Frieza dress up as a monkey?
Who in here is playing 2042 with him?
I don't
know. I don't know. I just want to say, just want to say in short, just look up Dragon Ball Z Clue, basically. That's all I can say.
Clue. I'm gonna look that up right now because I'm interested.
Yeah, and right next to it, they had Seinfeld Clue also.
What the fuck?
I mean, the problem is the map's just a super low quality for some reason for me, and I don't know why.
Because EA only added 4 new maps. That's right, 4 new maps. That's all we got for the game.
I just want to say, you know what would be a really cool thing would be a Command and Conquer spin-off running on the Battlefield engine, but it would be about GDI versus NOD, basically, if you're familiar with Command and Conquer.
Which villain was it? Was it probably Junior? Was it Bojack? What the fuck is this game? This is stupid.
It's a fever dream. Probably a bunch of executives, probably at Milton Bradley, probably got drunk off their asses, watched DBZ, and then figured it was a good idea, and just figured, fuck it, the diehard Dragon Ball fans will buy it. That's all I got.
No, that will happen only because.
Where?
I feel like Dragon Ball would probably be a lot more successful. I think if like the then current like Dragon Ball show, I think was like maybe being streamed and like more promoted more, because I do see like they still make like Dragon Ball toys kind of aimed at like kind of more like younger kid markets though, and I just think they could be promoting it better.
Do you want dildos?
What?
Actually, I'd rather not play 2040.
You want penis? You want Vegeta's cock deep inside of
No, I said I was talking about Dragon Ball toys though. Like, how the fuck did you pull sex toys out of that? I meant like action figures and like shit like that. Like, cause they make like.
I don't know.
Can I ask something here?
Oh, actually, it sounds something more like you want, Zap.
Okay, one, that's with me with Beerus, and two,
Yeah.
I'm making fun of you. That's
Yeah, I know.
You don't even want to know.
You want to Beerus on hold, don't you, Zap?
Maybe just a bit. Maybe just.
Zap, I need to show you this. Somebody actually dressed up their hairless cat as Beerus.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I fucking love those pictures. They're just super adorable.
You know what's funny is that Akira Toriyama. I'm confusing my famous manga and anime creators. Akira Toriyama said he's based Beerus off son is that he owns a short-haired cat.
Really? That's adorable.
And I think the most wholesome part about Akira Toriyama is that he's got a family now, and yeah.
He's a good folk. He's a good man.
I also know that the reason why he kind of like sneaking in like stuff like kind of like World War II like stuff and vehicles is because he got to start with an interest in like making like World War II kind of like 40s inspired model kits, and he later even got to like kind of go and create this weird little kind of like independently.
Jordan, what's up?
What?
You're vomiting in the chat. Jordan, what's up?
Because he posted some cringe.
Who posted? Oh my! What the fuck is this picture, Surge? The fuck did you? What did you do?
I don't. I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna look. I'm on mobile and I'm on like the internet right now, and I think I will probably keep away from that though.
Can I please get a better map? One that doesn't fuck over my PC.
I watched the Power Rangers 30th anniversary. It was short but to the point, and it was very nice that at the end they paid tribute to the two actors that passed away that starred in the original.
Is that being? I don't know.
They did have the Dino. They did have the Dino Megazords, Jordan.
Who cares what you think? You're a kid. Because.
Did you guys hear about the announcement for the Sonic Lego sets?
Yeah, I saw that. That was funny.
I really hope, just aside from Sonic, Amy, Tails, and Eggman, we also get like Shadow, Knuckles, Cream, the Chaotix, Big, etc. But I do really like that little kind of gimmick they've incorporated where you can like launch Sonic through loops and stuff, though. That's really clever.
And
Make sure to mention how amazing my sets are. Please don't interrupt me. My bad. See you, Sonic.
Okay, this map ran better when I was playing it, so perhaps it will be good this time. I wonder what that skeleton is, though.
It's the bucket Skeletor, you boob! Rule of Britannia!
Lucaira says Dragon Ball equal Dragon Balls, so that means dragon meets balls. Like, you mean like, I don't know if it is, to be honest. It's just like, it's like freaking out at that, and it was working fine earlier, so maybe I can maybe I'm just doomed to play against bots.
It could also be like a problem maybe with the server. It could be a thing with the servers in Canada maybe being like buggy or something like that. I mean, sometimes it can be sometimes like internet connections can be your setup, but sometimes it's the other way around where there's like too much traffic causing ping problems.
That could be a possibility.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna look into playing Team Fortress 2 sometime today. It's been a year since I've played it because I was distracted by a lot of other stuff, though. But I will say this: I know I'm a Pyro main.
Yeah, because you have the Fem Pyro mod, I bet.
Do you have the Fem Pyro mod?
No, this is gonna sound really hard to believe, but no, I've mostly kept Team Fortress 2 vanilla. I don't know why. It just for some reason I feel like adding mods to the. I don't know. For some reason I've just kind of gotten to enjoy kind of playing the game in vanilla. I don't know why. I guess it's just me.
I don't know, like for Star Wars Battlefront, I made all the women have big butts. That's what I did, because I wanted it to have that.
Well, how is Leia going to be able to hide behind corners when stormtroopers are chasing her, though?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Holy crap. Okay, so I'm still a little bit low quality. It's probably because it's like a live game.
I just want to say, it would be so cool to watch like the original like first cut of like this Star Wars from 1970, like A New Hope, in like a movie theater, like the pre-special edition version. Because my dad said he got to when he was 12, and I just wish it'd be kind of cool to have experienced that.
Give me a sec. Can I go to install pack? Need to change that.
Here, let me place some mines. Maybe that will help.
I'm surprised there's never been a Gungan Jedi in Star Wars.
There hasn't been?
Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting. Like, this character could probably be like kind of like a reverse, like kind of an opposite to Jar Jar.
You're going to volume D.
Do I have a...
Movie.
That reminds me, there's this guy, and for some reason he's obsessed with commissioning like stuff of like thick, dummy thick femboy Jar Jar.
That's just Mega Benoit.
What?
That's the, well, I mean, the person making the art is Mega Benoit, but like, yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, no, yeah, but I met that guy. He's nice. It's just he likes Jar Jar is all.
I don't know what vehicle I'm in right now. All I know is I'm freaking helping my team somehow.
Well, can it fly or is it ground based?
And it's I think it's like a tank of some sort.
Okay, it could also be it could also be an armored infantry fighting vehicle. Is it an M1 Bradley?
No, because it drives on ice. I think.
It could be. I think you. It sounds like you're in an armored car, but kind of like a fast attack light armored infantry vehicle. So you probably won't be able to do well against other tanks, but you will be able to provide basically fire support to other members. Just be wary of people if not. Just be wary of explosive stuff, essentially.
I don't want to be there. I want to move this to the location. Desktop. Okay.
Oh my god, I just realized with the Tails set, I can finally build a Lego X Tornado from Sonic X.
Very cool.
Hey, Mega Tank.
Hey, Tori.
Oh yeah, by the way, I was very confused what Serge posted because he just posted them.
In here because of the download better.
I don't know. I'm not really. Sorry. I'm not really following. I'm kind of just. Serge is, I guess, just messing around with people. Tori. He likes doing that sometimes.
And yeah, I really should freaking get rid of some stuff. I have a lot of FNF mods on here.
Oh, would you want to get rid of your
Oh, there's. I have your game in here.
I was thinking they announced that the FNAF movie will be PG-13, but I think it'll be like.
I don't think that's a bad thing because FNAF never really had gore, except, and even if it was really mild at best.
Yeah, and implied. I think if anything, it'll be like one of those PG-13 movies that like can border on being really scary and violent, but without like going there and kind of leaving most of the horror up to your imagination, probably.
I think Scott even said that FNAF was always intended for PG audience.
Yeah, I think definitely like. I think like definitely like enough to be like not like Friday the 13th levels, but still like enough to like be really scary though.
I feel like the people who are complaining about it don't understand. Like a lot of people, you know, their minds fill in the blank with horror. Oh, that's what that vehicle was. So they often don't. They often exaggerate what it is in their heads. I would say. Holy crap! I'm driving to Condor.
I like how when FNAF first came out, everyone thought it was just one of those, oh, the AI's gone rogue things, and then it turns out, no, they're possessed by spirits of murdered children.
Exactly.
Okay, I want to admit this. I remember, after playing Five Nights at Freddy's once, first night, I actually did kind of have trouble sleeping because of it.
Really?
Yeah, it was just like, you're alone in the dark, and the last thing you want is for some, like, fox puppet to jump out of nowhere and fucking maul you.
Yeah, that's understandable a bit.
Yeah.
If it's gonna actually work here, it's working. There we go.
Wait, Zap, if you had to pair Tails up with a male animatronic, which one would you pick?
That is so easy. Foxy.
Oh.
I mean, Funtime, no. I don't really see Tails interacting with many of the other animatronics other than Foxy because in Fangame, he is Foxy. Tails is switched out with Foxy, so I just see them interacting. I see them being paired up.
What's your Sonic FNAF fan game gonna be called and about?
Mine?
Yeah, like the idea you had.
No, it's not that. It's an actual game. It's Sonic's Maniac Mania.
Oh wow.
Really good.
I was just thinking, Jordan, imagine playing Five Nights at Freddy's, but you can easily place Claymore Mines by the doors.
Yeah, I thought of that.
There.
Not a single kill, but I'm 8th place. Because I'm helping my team.
Yeah, you can get that in online. You can get points for support in online games like that.
I have 19 assists. No wonder.
Yeah, you can get a lot for assists actually, because you may not be able to completely kill someone, but you can at least wear them down for the next person to get a lucky shot in, essentially.
Oh my god, this driver sucks, man. Whoa, yeah, let's drive all over the place. Up the butt and to the...
Wow, it's a real random party over here. It's a really random party.
Alright.
Zap, I just kind of had a cute idea for like a tender moment in our story where it'd be like when, like maybe when Tails secretly like breaks up Mewtwo and like maybe takes him to like his place and they hide. There'd be kind of some tender moments of them like him kind of like showing him like kind of real life stuff together and like maybe they like share a pizza or something together.
No, it's not that. They break out. What I'm trying to put at is that Mewtwo sees Tails and is like, okay, with his new personality and his way of life, he just does not want to be here, and he sees the one person that could probably get him out. And so he takes the dive. And when he's being hooked up to something or just being experimented on, he blasts out. He tries to escape, and he makes a big commotion, and he eventually does with Tails. And Tails is in the right mind. Tails is like saying, alright, sure, let's get out of here together because, like, I don't like this business. Some of the bosses are kind of fishy. And
This might be a bit close to it. I was thinking maybe Tails somehow like I'm just kind of imagining Mewtwo before he's released like sort of in that like development tank that he's usually always pictured in, and I imagine like Tails like talking with him like basically gives him access to the internet and he learns really quickly or something like that.
No, let's not do that.
You're right. It sounded better in my head, anyways.
I bet. Okay, so basically, I want you to have full control of the breakout. Like, right afterwards, what happens? Like, what do they do sex-wise? Do they go back to their house? Do they, like, blank out and then just manage to barely escape? Or whatever? What happens?
I was thinking maybe for a brief bit they go on a run. They go like on the link to find Shadow and like kind of like the Sonic movie. Maybe they crash in a motel probably or something like that. Because I'm thinking maybe the corrupt gun officials who are in league with Team Rocket frame them as essentially like Mewtwo is a dangerous mutant weapon and Tails is essentially a traitor to society.
I guess. Yeah, but he's got like a giant ass powerful weapon that's gay on his side.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just imagining Mewtwo using his psychic powers to beat off Tails.
Yeah, he could do that. That's easy. That's really easy. But I'm more thinking about like where this takes place. I kind of want this to take place after Forces. After Sonic Forces, Tails says, I want to go out and actually do my own thing. In this timeline, he goes and does his own thing for a while, and then he gets a business proposal. He goes to work for them, and then later, like literally a week later, Mewtwo arrives. And during that day, I'm trying to make it so that Tails sees Mewtwo and thinks about him at.
Maybe it could be like part earlier on where Tails maybe gets horny thinking about Mewtwo probably.
So what's going on here?
fucking dumbass teammates.
And Zap and I are brainstorming a fanfic together.
Okay, all I understood was gay Mewtwo. It's like, okay, I see I've entered in an interesting time.
Mm-hmm. We're just talking about a story that we're thinking of writing. We start to play, we start the computer in this issue.
Yeah, Zap at that moment, I just take my laptop or PC and just yeet it out the window.
I don't care. I will play Valorant soon, not now.
Yeah,
I wish I could find, but there's this video of like somebody pointing like one of those old school service revolvers at like their desktop. Talon says, "Run Valorant, you stupid fuck."
Oh, so you found one of my old images, I see.
What was it exactly, sir? I'm multitasking right now.
How are these teammates this dumb?
What do I do?
The short answer is yes. It usually is.
I'm sorry, just fucking... I don't
It's
understand
fine.
how
What are you sorry about, brother? You're all good.
So this is a fan fiction you two are working on, and I'm assuming it's very gay heavy, yeah?
What I basically work on with the fan fiction is I'm trying to make a universe Sonic and Pokemon exist like both side by side. This is
kind of like Sonichu.
No, not as deranged.
I am a dick, and I'm proud of it.
I do have a confession.
Mm-hmm.
With how naive it is, and just sometimes I kind of. I'm not saying I'm a Curse fan, but sometimes I just kind of like the concept of Sonichu because it seems like something I would have made as a kid.
No, the concept isn't bad, and let's be honest, I'm sure we've all thought of something similar when we were
youth.
You know, very dumb children.
The coolest thing I ever thought of like that when I was a little kid was in it was 2003, and there's this really dope ass idea of like this Gundam and Optimus Prime and the Iron Giant all combining together to this one badass robot that beats the shit out of dinosaurs.
Sounds like fun.
Honestly, that sounds like something that's already a thing in Japan. Like, it really does sound like it. It's like Super Sentai Mega Force Fighter something, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much grew up on that shit, but yeah, I get. But anyway, as you were saying, Zen.
Alright, let me keep explaining. Basically, Pokemon, Sonic, same timeline. Just, I'm not going to go over a lot of the past stuff because this takes place right after Forces. Oh, wait, not Forces. This takes place right after Sonic, the new game. God damn it.
Frontiers.
This takes right after Sonic Frontiers, and when Tails says, I want to go out and be my own man, be my own character. And thus, he does that for a while. And then, he gets picked up by an organization that wants to preserve Mobians and Pokemon. Very wholesome, very interesting. He signs off with a job, a little bit wary, but he's A-okay with it. And then, he starts to notice some of his bosses are acting quite suspicious. Like, quite suspicious. They're interesting people. Then, the very next week, well, actually 3 days later, because he gets introduced to this new boss like about 3 days into his job. Then 3 days later, Mewtwo comes around. Project Mewtwo. AKA what they're trying to do because they couldn't control Shadow.
So, okay, let me see if I understand this correctly. So, the timeline of events is focused heavily in favor of like the Sonic series, but the events of Pokemon are more focused in like the early 2000s sort of era.
Yes.
Okay.
So Team Rocket is trying to make a new Shadow along with Gun, and they got a very interesting suspect, a very interesting character, because I'm making this Mewtwo hypersexual. He doesn't want to fight it. he is like the complete opposite of Shadow. Because like he just doesn't want to fight. He wants to love people, and he really enjoys kindness. He was just kind of fucking experimented on for a long ass time, and he didn't say shit because he was too shy to say shit. He couldn't do shit because he was.
I think I see how you could like explain that in a very interesting way. The concept being is like to tone down the, you know, because obviously they're like, okay, the original Mewtwo, horrible idea. We couldn't control it, way too aggressive. We suspect it was something to do with like the high levels of like, you know, this, and this. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and recreate this and try to make the aggression much more dude. So we're going to just start injecting like more effeminate-based hormones, yada yada yada.
It is basically. Well, actually, he has feminine-based hormones already. It's just they're trying to make him a weapon. Like, hey, your juicy ass, you know what? But I really want you to fight for us, okay? Like, I really want you to actually fight for us. Instead of just, you know, doing what you want to do, you're now a weapon. And that's it. And then later on in the story, we get our interaction with Tails. And Tails sees the Mewtwo for a split second, and he's just like, oh, what's that? Huh, cool. Alright, I'm gonna think about that now. Goes home. Starts thinking about it.
Does it land? Frank, no, it does not. It takes place in... I don't know. Shit!
That was a very visceral shit.
That was a very, very visceral shit indeed.
I have 0 kills, but I'm in 13th place.
It's like, it's the type of thing you say when you drop something fragile.
Visceral shit. That's what happens to me after I drink a gallon of prune juice.
Why are you drinking a gallon of prune juice?
Because Transformers. I'm drinking my prune juice.
Alright.
I made a YouTube clip of that back in the day.
I think we all did at some point, let's be honest.
God, I freaking love most of the SpongeBob YouTube groups. They're just funny as shit.
I think, I'm sorry, I know this one isn't much of a YouTube proof, it's more of an edit, but my favorite is the, you fuckers gonna kill my movies, and just hard cut to SpongeBob in the hole before getting shot.
Oh my god, Grandpa, I feel the exact same. That is one of the best clips ever.
My favorite is that edit from like the 3D SpongeBob, right? And he's like, by the way, you're gay.
It's also really good. The by the way, you're gay is funny as shit.
Because it's so unexpected, that's what makes it so good.
You don't expect SpongeBob to be like, by the way, you're gay.
Exactly, it's like, okay.
Oh, you guys, I have some buena to show you.
Okay, are you gonna put in voice chat thingy-fuck?
Yeah, my squad placed 2nd place.
He did. Alright, give me a sec. Let me check.
One second. What abomination have you graced us with today?
This.
I want my navel skin.
Your nipple skin? What?
I put a melty blood meme in voice chat.
I saw it. I see what this is. Jeez.
Oh yeah.
That is cursed, but funny.
Oh shit. Okay. I mean, that was kind of funny. There was a ha out of me.
So does the 24 super...
Go ahead.
I have to explain some more. The 2024 Super Chica's Party World takes place during the same time as Five Nights at Fredbear's World. It's a reference to that. It has zero purpose other than being a reference to Five Nights at Fredbear's World. It is canon, but it really has no story significance other than it just exists. Because Fazbear Entertainment makes a bunch of different spin-off locations based off of old spin-offs. That's why it's there, and also because I wanted to cram all the Five Nights at Chica's robots together. Sorry guys, I just had to explain that.
They serve burritos.
What?
They don't serve pizza, they serve burritos.
Oh yeah, El Chip. That's because of El Chip's Fiesta.
Yo quiero burrito.
Burrito is a pizza is a crunch wrap, wrapped in a pizza, wrapped in a tortilla, and deep fried twice.
Yo, did I just get a woman as my battle pass reward? Wow, too bad. I'm not.
Alright, guys, ready to go back to talking about the funny smut that me and Megatank are writing?
Yeah, I'm curious about it. Like, normally, whenever you two come up with ideas, I'm more like, okay, you guys do it, but I'm slightly interested.
Alright, I feel like more. Megatank, what are you thinking of doing for the sex scene? Because you're doing
I'm thinking, well, it's kind of stuff you like. I'm thinking, still have to really passionate gay sex with some occasional gas in it.
Alright.
And I'm thinking, would you want Mewtwo to be the Dom or Tails to be the Dom, or do you want them to switch between it?
They're both bottoms in the situation, so they'd be switching.
Alright, cool.
Mewtwo.
I think what he wanted to ask about that was like more of who would essentially take the lead in like the first initial kind of like intercourse encounter.
I think Mewtwo would definitely take the lead because he wants it. It's like his derivative. It's his thing. He wants it so badly, and yeah, he would do it immediately. But it wouldn't be like fucking non-consensual type of shit. It's like, hey, I like you. I really, really like you, and I think
like they'd work their way up from like they'd start out making out, go for all the stuff. They both nut, and then just crash in bed and just relax together, and then probably just fall asleep on a bed, just coated in their own sweat, basically, and coat in their own sweat and cum, and just
what?
Just like cuddle and fall asleep together, and just feel like really great.
That would be something, and I have to.
Isn't Mewtwo also supposed to be like somewhat psychic? So there could be an essence of like how'd I put it? You could also kind of build up on that and kind of like develop the relationship in the sense of like both parties subconsciously are kind of feeling it, and because Mewtwo's so quote unquote aware of it.
Oh yeah.
Not necessarily takes advantage of it, but like.
Oh yeah, that was kind of in the back of my mind. I just really didn't know how to execute it until now, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, the best idea would likely be like if Mewtwo in this is supposed to be an experienced Pokemon. Like I'm assuming he's around for a while in quotations. You know, as in like he's existed for a little bit.
He's existed for a little bit, indeed. They just picked him up and said, "Hey, you're going to be our weapon now."
Right. So the general idea could be that since that's the case, you know, he has a general kind of like what's the word? An understanding of his powers, an understanding of like how to, you know, quote unquote read people, but maybe keeps it to himself in the sense of like he doesn't let people know. Oh yeah, by the way, I can read your thoughts. It's more like a passive sort of. I can. You know how people can say it's like I can read you like an open book. It could be something like that. The general idea is like it's a combination of he can sense the partner's intent, but he can also kind of like feel the general like read the general body language, read the kind of like signs on top of the whole they want to bang kind of thing. You know?
Yeah.
If you like, I'll use this as an example. Specifically in Fear and Hunger, there's a character who's psychic, and she falls in love for this one girl. But because she can read her thoughts, but has never interacted with the girl, when she does confess everything, you know, says, "I've been so close to you," yada yada yada. The girl's freaked out because she's like, "We've never talked. I don't know who you are. Get away from me," you know.
Oh.
So yeah, so the best way to.
Oh yeah, that's creepy as all hell. I mean.
Yeah, so that's what you would kind of want to avoid with this, instead of like having you two going, "Oh yeah, I can tell, and therefore I'm gonna act on your impulses that you're not, you know, you're subconsciously thinking." It would be better to have like a gradual build up between the two.
Exactly, like understanding each other and that. Okay, Megatane's in control of all the smut and all of like that, so...
Yeah, although I do want you to kind of
give him
just make sure you enjoy it, Zap, basically.
Yeah, I know, and whatever you do, it's fine, man. I mean, we're both into like basically the same thing.
Yeah, and
all three of us, I want to say as well.
Sure. I mean, we could move this into a group chat if you really want, if you're interested. But
I wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't mind working on this on like my off hours and things like that. Like kind of another like cooperative.
Okay, we can probably both DM you like the drafts of it as we work on it.
Yeah, sure.
I wouldn't say no, and like I wouldn't be bothered by like assisting with this.
I think at the very least you could. I think at the very least you could probably proofread, maybe point out stuff, maybe fix like little grammatical errors and stuff. Because sometimes that's kind of a thing that happens with me, but it's just it's an idea.
Yeah,
I understand. I don't have any issue or any problem against that at all.
All right. Everything else, that's all well and good, but we haven't got.
I got a quick question. What is the overall goal? Is this going to be like an ongoing sort of thing, or do you guys have like a general planned out beginning, middle, and end?
I kind of just want to have a full-on story and then post it out to the internet and see what people think.
Okay.
I want to have a story happen, and that's basically my goal.
Okay.
What do you think?
Sure.
All right. Now, there's one more thing I want to say here. It's about what's going to happen to Gun. So, what I want to happen is the inclusion of Shadow, because he is a gun test subject and also supposed to be the substitute in Mewtwo. He gets involved with this instead of Sonic. Sonic would be like, "Oh, I'm doing something at the moment in time with, I don't know, name so-and-so. They're currently doing an adventure." And the only person available to help Tails is Shadow. And thus, Shadow's like, after he hears like, "Oh, Gun and Team Rocket are doing something, they made a replacement of you," and then that would just snap for Shadow and be like, "All right, I want to go fuck him up. I want to go fuck him up, and I want to go fuck him up." So
he's very aggressive about it. He's very like, where Sonic would be kind of like, "Let's like keep our heads and do this." This is far more personal to Shadow because Gun is kind of synonymous with like his ruling past, basically.
I was also thinking. Later on, it's like, since I'm thinking maybe after the chaos of Sonic Forces, like Gun like kind of has been like kind of discombobulated after it. And I think that probably explains how Team Rocket was able to infiltrate it essentially. And I'm thinking like later after his rampage, like the higher ups of Gun who like after Shadow Beats is like, we are glad you helped stop like some like corrupt members of your group. We kind of didn't appreciate your rampage, but thank you. And it's just we'll keep this off the book. We'll keep this off the books. And in the meantime, just
kind of like what happened in the Sonic movie. The whole kind of like, at the end of it, it's like, "Oh, we know about your involvement, but for now we're gonna let you guys be yada yada yada," right?
Yeah, and just like also come and like also be like, also we understand your past. Just come to us first, also basically though.
That could be the case, but
I also feel like this opens room for us to do like a short little kind of short story where we could do later on Shadow and Mewtwo meeting each other.
Well, technically speaking, this has happened before. The idea of like Shadow interacting with something that was designed for a weapon. I don't know if you guys read. I think it was Sonic Universe. I think one of those comics, like during the Archie days, where Shadow meets with Gamma, and the whole thing with that is that Shadow wants to recruit Gamma to Gun because Gamma is not only opposed to Eggman, but is what he considers, quote, a living weapon, and wants to give him another chance, just like he got. So this has been done. Been done before, so there is a groundwork for it.
And what's interesting is after that story ended, Gamma basically transferred a chunk of his conscience into Omega to basically kind of make Omega kind of be like more of like less of a destructive machine and like more kind of more
himself.
A little, yeah. Also,
right.
I'm really also just want to say I'm so happy that you can actually get an official Omega figure now.
That's good. Yeah, but
all that's missing is that you can't change his hands into Gatling guns. I'm still happy.
That's where the like mock community will come in and like build some sort of like kit for that. But that's aside.
Yeah. But anyway,
yeah, but that's what I mean.
Just maybe because I don't know, just maybe cool thing. Maybe Omega could join Shadow on his little kind of fight against the Team Rocket members.
It could work.
Trying to do with that is I'm trying to keep it like, okay, if you really want this to be like, alright, right afterwards, thank you for getting rid of the corrupt members, thank you so much. We'll just keep this off the record and just say that, oh, YouTube did it. Whatever. Or something happened here. Or like a big fight broke out. You could do that. What I don't want is like, fucking, okay. I do want to see the Mewtwo and Shadow interaction. That would be cool. That is good ground to be like a very interesting interaction. I would think that Shadow would try and convince Mewtwo to be a little bit more, stronger, because he was basically taken by Gun. And thus means that means, hey, you're weak. You should be a lot stronger than this. You're a psychic type Pokemon.
Yeah.
I can see the interaction, and honestly, based on all this, that's alright. Based on all this, I can easily see, like, for example, how Shadow would likely be, kind of aggressive, kind of pushing this, kind of going like, you're, like you said, you're a psychic type, you're a Pokemon, yada. You could be, you're so much more than this. Why is it that you're letting yourself be used like this? And one interaction I can see between like Mewtwo is actually using the psychic abilities he has and flat out saying, it's like, you think, like literally like not only reading Shadow's mind, basically turning his philosophy against him. It's like, you only say this because you think if you had been stronger, if you were capable, if you could actually be fast enough to protect her, then she would still be with you. Don't try to project your pain on me. And this could kind of be like an interesting sort of like, not aggressive, but a sort of like interesting kind of, Shadow is usually so closed off, so to have someone actually see his innermost thoughts and call him out on something, not hypocrisy per se, but like a sort of like, seeing his philosophy and actually saying it's wrong because yada yada yada.
I feel like that scene would probably maybe end with Shadow, probably like maybe shedding a tear and then just hugging Mewtwo, probably.
No, Shadow way too. So Shadow would just go off and probably leave the room after a couple more remarks. Just, yeah.
Basically being...
Maybe Shadow would probably maybe at least like ponder about that after he's left, maybe.
Probably.
Yeah, like essentially. No, I can see Shadow kind of like not pondering like, I'm going to be deep in thought on this, but more like pausing, looking back and considering what Mewtwo said, but not going so into it, like basically going like, perhaps he has a point, or like, you know, like the idea being that he's, I don't want to say insecure. He's basically like, it's rare for someone to actually stand up to Shadow. It's even rarer for someone to call him out on it.
Good. That's really good.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that a lot. That's so perfect.
Thank you. Again, this is why you guys freaking move me.
I didn't think that angle on it whatsoever. I was like, okay, they just interact and they talk more about like getting stronger and maybe Mewtwo trains with Shadow a bit. But no, I like this. I like this a lot.
Do you like that idea earlier on? Where, I think also just to really kind of make himself as like the other person. I was just thinking, it was Mewtwo and Tails get married, but because they do love each other, but it also signifies that because they're essentially getting married, because legally this makes Mewtwo an individual and a civilian, and it makes him like he's no longer a weapon; he is a person now, basically.
Yeah, I like that. If they do get married, yeah, that's good.
Because you know how it's like, you know how it's like, say, like you, like if like say an American, like if an American like marries like say a Japanese girl, that legally makes the Japanese person like, since they're parents, that then legally makes them an American citizen, basically.
Pretty much.
Something like that.
Yeah. So so like that though. Oh, also just this really dumb Pokemon obscure lore. I figure maybe instead of making Mewtwo, I feel like the gun takes some learns from that, but instead of making Mewtwo, they build Mecha Mewtwo, which is a Pokemon deep cut, but it's a real thing. Look it up.
Really?
Okay, I just want to say this. It literally looks, Mecha Mewtwo literally looks like a boss that you'd fight in like one of the original Doom games.
Well, the thing I want to mention is, like, you mentioned this whole marriage stuff and everything. My immediate thought is, like, a good way to kind of, like, exemplify, like, this is Mewtwo's choice, you know, etc., etc. A good way to kind of emphasize that would likely be, I want to say with, you know, it's like maybe someone could point out it's like, what do you know about love? You're something that was born and grown in a lab. You know, you only can imitate feeling. You can't feel it. You shouldn't be able to do that. I mean, that could kind of like lead into an interesting sort of like, no, I choose to do what I do. I'm not being influenced.
Exactly. We've been discussing that earlier on. It's also what Mewtwo subconsciously made himself in this like hyper thick, big cock. Maybe like kind of kind of like, I'm not like busty, but just like breasts are a little more pronounced, and it's like he purposely has made himself like what he considers more attractive, and like coincidentally that just happens to be like that body type he chooses just happens to be the type that like Tails is into, basically.
No, that's a no-go for me.
Wait, well, which part was the no-go on?
I just kind of want to give him the thick ass, the thick dick, and just give him that. Make him...
Okay, well, I think what I was trying to kind of mean was that he's just, for a male, he's really curvy, basically, though.
I am okay with that.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm sorry if I confused you. Sometimes my wording isn't perfect, though.
I'll give him booba. No booba.
Okay.
Man's man. Man is a guy that I would fucking fuck in an instant.
I think just what I meant was that he'd like also kind of have like when I kind of mentioned nipples, I just kind of more so meant like not like bossy. It'd just be like he'd have like a good chest for a guy, though, like a sexy guy chest, basically.
Like I said, voluptuous. The idea is that a lot of what he looks like, a lot of how he is not traditionally the typical male phenotype. I think that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Also, I could see him. There'd be a thing like just when it comes to sex part, like Tails like has him set him for a bit, and like all through doing that, Mewtwo's like just being like, "Hey, are you cool with this? Can you still breathe and all that?" But it's like Tails was like, "Yeah, I can. I'm just really enjoying this."
He's lost in his own world of thoughts.
He's lost in his world of thought, and he's enjoying himself a lot.
Yeah, I was thinking, just a small little thing. It's just in front of him. I'm thinking maybe Tails. I'm just thinking this should become wholesome for sex. It's like while they're like in hiding, Tails introduces Mewtwo, I guess, to like pizza, and they enjoy it, but it makes them kind of gassy, and then like that's kind of how that can come to sex.
Incredible gassy.
I prefer Mrs. Incredible Gassy. Thank you very much.
I can see that working, and honestly, it could. You mentioned all that, and my immediate thought is, let's see. When you mention all that, I can honestly see like Tails trying to find ways to get Mewtwo out of the lab without people noticing, and so this could lead to kind of like a cute concept where Tails like smuggles out like clothing from like the labs or places like that, like generally clothing and pieces of like fabric designed to like not just obscure Mewtwo, but basically kind of like make him look like he's a completely different person, like maybe a hat, some glasses, you know, all this sort of stuff basically.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm also thinking, not because of like there being COVID in the Sonic universe, but I was just thinking like one of those protective face masks could also be a thing he has him put on just to even more like conceal himself, sunglasses, or like a scarf, all that though.
I hate to break everyone's penis here, but that wasn't the idea. It's a full-on breakout.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was just more so thinking, like, if we were going to do them,
If we were going to do a sneak out, that is perfect. That is
that was...
I'm talking more in the sense of, like, in public, sort of. Like, the idea is that if they do break out and they have to go into hiding, you know, things like that, basically. Like, basically, he's trying to pass off as, like, some other Mobian creature or, you know, yada yada.
I was also thinking maybe during the breakout, it's like... Tails is smart, but he just finally just gets, it's his emotions kind of get the better of it, and he's just like, fuck it, we're breaking out, basically. And later on, like Captain Cox talks about him. Yeah, he's kind of talking to how it's like, I feel kind of embarrassed that my emotions kind of got the better of me, but he's like, no, that was, you are smart. And even though it was clumsy, you did do the right thing, basically.
Actually, I could see a combination of, like, emotion basically, like, dictating Tails' action, but also kind of, like, the idea could also be, like, this is one of those moments where Tails is thinking is like, okay, I don't have Sonic to back me up, I don't have this, I don't have that, but what would he do in this situation? Like, how would he plan this out? Like, you know, basically he's trying to think like Sonic at this point. And something interesting I thought of was, if that's the case, then maybe Mewtwo could actually see kind of like into Tails' mind with this whole thing and go like, you know, when you were trying to figure out how for us to escape and everything, I saw something peculiar, this flash of blue, and you know that's like, somehow gave you the confidence to do this. What was that? You know, kind of like further expand on kind of like the what's it called? The dynamic between like how Tails views himself versus how he views his relationship with Sonic, how he views himself in comparison to Sonic, all these kinds of things. I think
that
it could work.
Amazing. Yeah.
Thank you. And like I said, in a lot of ways, it would work for Tails because, like you said, this is supposed to be taking place after Frontiers, where he's like, I need to be my own person, but he's also, it's still not long enough for him to be like, okay, I've already got an idea of how I'm my own man. It's more like, okay, we're in a bad situation, we're in a bad way, how can we do this? Well, usually Sonic, oh, right, what could Sonic do about this? And, you know, yada, yada, yada. And basically, it's a good way to kind of have Tails start to realize it's like, Sonic will do things one way, but I need to do things my way as well.
Exactly. Also, wow, lightning is going crazy over by my place.
Strike me down, Zeus. You don't have the ball. Immediately dies like, eh.
I don't even think that man died. I think that guy just like fucking, I don't know, got shocked.
Well,
Pepperoni.
I have no idea. Actually, no. If you get hit by lightning, while it's painful, it won't necessarily kill you unless you're like really unlucky. I once knew a Japanese man who got hit by lightning 4 times in a row.
Right, that did happen.
Yep.
That did happen.
Mm-hmm. And he still kept going like,
How?
Again, it's just human will at that point.
My god, a lightning doesn't hit the same place twice.
Bull and shit.
I was just gonna say, it's funny. I just saw a meme where somebody edited that "Strike Me Down, Zeus" with the "and on came Zeus, he held his fun up."
Ah, yes, the only good.
You know what's funny is that literal meme is pretty much like actual Greek mythology stories in a nutshell. except they also miss Zeus turns himself into a horse and then fucks your wife.
Horse or swan or like, well, you could make a drinking game of what has Zeus stuck his penis into this time, basically.
I remember somebody said the most is like, as somebody who's a big fan of Greek mythology, the thing that angered me the most about Disney's Hercules was that they portrayed Zeus as a loving father figure and husband.
Yes, which he is not. He's the epitome of a womanizer.
I just want to say, I have this joke that if Disney ever remakes live-action Hercules, they'd cast Chris Pratt as Hercules and just obviously just have Danny DeVito come back.
Oh, that'd be so cruel. That'd be so fucking mean.
Because I think Chris Pratt sometimes looks like Disney Hercules.
But he doesn't have the muscle tone for it, to be quite honest.
No. Also, I just say one last thing. One thing I really like about the Disney's Hercules was they made the characters kind of look like they based them heavily off like the Greek vase art, though. Like they took a lot of inspiration for that, though. And speaking of like similar movies from period, I also heard like when DreamWorks did The Prince of Egypt, to make like the Hebrews and the Egyptians stand out, was that they based the Egyptians kind of off like the ancient Egyptian kind of inscription styles, where they based the Hebrews off like the ancient Israeli inscription styles. And I just thought like it was like a really great thing and touch they did to like make sure like they had like both sides and the conflict stand out.
Yeah, which is not a bad concept if you ask me, but again, it's kind of getting back to the same point I wanted to mention here. Well, in terms of like like this whole idea, like I said, there's potential with it. I'm not saying there isn't. It just needs a bit more minor refinement, like small details, that sort of stuff.
Definitely a lot more world building. Definitely a lot more character emphasis. Don't skip to the action, because even though that's what we're reading for, we want to have a reason to fully like get invested into this.
Exactly.
Like, what is this world? What has this author done to it? I don't want to be like, okay, so this action happens next, and then sex.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's a weakness of mine, and I'm trying to overcome that. And thank you for helping me with that, Zap.
The thing about what I've learned in my long proficient career in quotation marks of being a smut writer is that people will be interested in what you do in terms of like your setting, but you have to be careful not to over focus on the setting and the story, because at that point you might as well be making like a normal book. But you also can't just have and then they had sex because at that point what's the word? Then at that point, why even bother reading your story in the first place if you're just going to skip to the good bits, But people will do that regardless, because people are horny.
People are horny. Horny human beings.
People are horny, so why should it be?
But that's kind of the point I mean, and I've seen like examples of like really good writers, and I've had a few that I've worked with, the typical sort of like trappings and moorings of these sorts of things. But it also kind of comes up to...
I'll have to show it to you sometime, you guys. But I actually got a really good friend of mine who I've known for a while to do a story, adapt like that Sonic and Knuckles animation that I got. That's kind of a meme in some circles into a story. And I think they did a great job of providing some background to it. But if you want to check it out, I can send you the link, though.
Okay. Well, that's what I wanted to also mention, is that there, like one of my other hobbies is I like to kind of poke folks and say like, hey, would you mind if I turn this into a story? And usually I can, based on like what little information I can glean from an image, I can kind of create a rather impressive scenario. But the thing about that is that it's one of those skills that when you do it, you need to be careful how you present it and how it goes, because it can backfire. That's a side point.
Yeah. Zach. No, sorry. I mean, old man. Actually, just saw the 30th anniversary Power Rangers special today. Really good. I enjoyed it. Short, sweet, to the point.
I'll need to see that later when I get some time. I also need to,
they added a heartfelt end at it was in memory of those of the two actors, like the Jason David Frank and Tri Trank, who played the original Green and Yellow Ranger and are sadly no longer with us.
Which is very disappointing, because you know what's actually funny? One of my friends, Bill, actually had an opportunity to meet them. He says like they were such David Frank, and he was like, oh, he was such a sweet guy. He was so good. It's like you lived my dream. I'm so happy, but you know, like that is one of my biggest regrets in life. Never actually getting to meet the guy in like a convention setting. It's like, you know.
But they got. I was also gonna say they got Richard Horvitz, aka Zim, Billy, and Moxie to return as Alpha the robot.
And he did voice Alpha. I remember that now.
Yeah,
hey, that man. If you want annoying, high-pitched, whiny voice, but that's also kind of funny, you always go for him.
Oh yeah, and he says he kind of likes that little voice work. Except he said it was kind of he said he kind of based off how he sounded when he was younger, basically.
That's not surprising in the slightest.
Yeah. Anyway, you're saying Zap though about stories.
What's up?
You said something about writing stories.
Yes.
And it was about like being careful with them, but also like not trying to like go overboard.
Okay, hold on. This is on me, right?
No, sorry, Hunter. Sorry, Hunter. I'm sorry. And I mean old man Hunter. I'm sorry. Zap, I know Hunter is a real name. It's just usually when I talk to people on Discord, I usually address them by their names. Sorry.
Right.
Hey, okay.
That's fine. You know what this reminds me of? I don't know how many people have seen Muppet Treasure Island, but that one scene is like, old Tom, here. Really old Tom, here. Dead Tom, here.
Yeah. That's like that part where it's like...
feels like.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, there's also that part where it's like, he killed Dead Jim!
Yeah, Dead Tom, Long John John was like, but he's always been dead. That's why we call him Dead Tom. Oh. But yeah, that's a side point where, what I was mentioning is that when it comes to like writing stories and things like that, the kind of point is that you want to do something that you will enjoy, but that also people will kind of look and say, oh yeah, this is really fun, or this is really enjoyable, and like come away with it, you know, having been pleased. One of my biggest like pet peeves has always been if someone tells me that they masturbated and actually came to whatever work I made, I take that as a sign, as a good sign, that because that means I did my job well.
Yeah.
As weird as that sounds.
My job correctly. They masturbated and they came.
That just reminded me. I'm sorry, I don't know, for some reason that reminded me of this bit I heard. There's this podcast called Come Town. They this bit where it's like, well, if you're driving along and then a police car just shows up behind you with the siren going off, the police officer from the light comes going, pull over, you're gay, put your cock out.
what would you do at that point? It's like, I don't know what to do.
Okay. Penis times.
Penis times.
Penis time!
I love that part where Zap said it's penis in time, and then he penised all over.
I'm sorry, I know that that's no joke, but it's like, I hate that.
The transformation I made for my own OC. Okay, I don't think you guys know about this, but there's a show called Big Mouth. And in this show called Big Mouth, there was a
I think we had a conversation about that last night, actually.
Yeah.
That was basically cum bending. So I made my character, and I was like thinking about something like that. So I was like, how can I make this an interesting transformation? Oh, I know. Basically, invade OC brain, and then that triggers like very, very high hormones. High hormones go into power. Power creates giant dick, and then cum creates weapon.
What?
Yes.
What if it's like somehow I'm overthinking this, but it's like, what if somehow it's like you're able to molecularly alter the cum into more like a metal-like structure?
I think that would be painful and kind of like if you're coming out like molten metal, you have a problem.
No, you come and then like you use your powers to like levitate that up as if we're controlling water, and then forge it into something.
I'm sorry, but you say all this, and all I can think is like this has to have happened in Avatar at least once. Someone has to.
Well, that made me think. Imagine using water bending, but of somebody like killing someone using water bending, but focusing on like their internal fluids.
Yeah, that's blood bending.
That's possible.
But that's already been done in the series. Basically, the idea is like
blood bending.
It's entirely possible to control a person's like movement and things like that solely by controlling the blood within their bodies and making them kind of like a water puppet, basically. But it's implied that based on the sounds and based on like how painful it sounds, it implies that the process is very agonizing to the individual because you're essentially forcing like their muscles and things to contract in ways that they're never supposed to.
Like, I'm talking more like causing somebody's blood to like making somebody explode using like control of their blood somehow.
It's possible. That was the thing that happened in Star Wars at one point in a comic where a Sith who had amnesia was basically being like harassed by people because he was using the Force to cheat at a game of dice because he needed a ship. And in it, he starts describing, it's like, did you know that almost every living creature in the galaxy has some form of circulation? And that it's not very difficult for that circulation to be compromised. All that it requires is one artery to be compressed. And then the next thing you know, like, almost everyone at the table is dead. There's, like, various, like, blood flowing out from, like, their noses. Like, it's implied that he's caused, like, intense internal hemorrhaging. But it's done in such a way that you don't see it happen. It's just they fall over. Some have like multicolored blood dribbling out from their nose and like things like that. It's like, oh my god.
Speaking of blood in Star Wars, I'm surprised the special edition didn't like digitally remove the blood from that alien Obi-Wan cut off used his lightsaber to cut his arm off. Though I'm surprised they didn't remove the blood from that scene digitally.
Well, because the original intent was that a lightsaber could still cause bleeding. Like, that was what George originally wanted the sabers to be. Like, in a world of blasters where things can be cauterized, the idea is that the lightsaber was still like a blade and could still cut open someone and cause bleeding. Like, especially, like, if the power on the blade is set really low, it's entirely possible. But that's been abandoned in recent Star Wars media because of like both. It's like that doesn't make any sense. Why would a blade that's made of like pure energy cause you to bleed? If anything, it would cauterize the wound. So this is more of a case of like George wanted something it was kept in, but then later, like, iterations and, like, scientific, like, things basically had that change to better reflect the real world.
Did you know that there is, like, there's a graphic novel adaptation of some of the very, like, early on Star Wars drafts?
Oh, yeah.
And it kind of shows, like, the difference between, somebody famous said the difference between the original trilogy and the prequels was that Lucas was not surrounded by yes men.
Basically, people challenged Lucas on a lot of the earlier kind of like ideas, a lot of his things, because this was a case of Lucas. The problem with George is that he is someone who is very, like, he's creatively gifted, but he doesn't understand when, like, you know, you can do something, you should do it, versus
Isn't it implied that he's on, like, neurodivergent or on the autism spectrum?
something like that. I haven't heard anything that says yes or no.
Yeah, I think if anything, it's just speculation. I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah, I guess we'll never know until now, though.
Yeah, but that's kind of what I mean, where George's whole thing has always been that he's very creative in what he makes, but the problem is that when he has too much creative freedom, he doesn't see the flaws in his work. That's why, you know, you need people to be like, oh, I really like this idea, but, you know, it doesn't really make that much sense if you do it like this. And it's like, that's why sometimes you want someone to kind of challenge what you do or the ideas you come up with, because sometimes
yeah, that was kind of even happening with his non-Star Wars films also.
Right. But it was also kind of a case where, again, people were kind of like, oh, it's George, I can't like challenge him because, you know, he created Star Wars, yada yada yada. And this is what kind of led to the problem with the prequels, where I don't want to say he lost his way or anything like that, because that's fucking cringe. It's more of a case where George basically George thought that he was doing the right kind of like idea, the right concept, and never stopped to realize that, you know, some of this stuff doesn't make any sense. Some of this is not, you know, like, I'm wasting too much time on these scenes and these locations that aren't going to come up. Because another thing is that George believes that if anything's like not done or not shown in the story, then it can cause like problems further down the line. And this comes from a long history of like wanting to do stuff but not getting an opportunity to do so because the powers that be, for whatever reason, kind of lead to these issues kind of like never getting rectified and resolved.
Yeah, and it also kind of shows. And it also kind of shows why later on in interviews he says he honestly feels like he only succeeded through luck.
Well, it's part and parcel luck. The reason why I say that is because he was with people who could challenge him, like Steven Spielberg and like people like that who said, "Hey George, this doesn't really make much sense. Let's try changing this for like this other idea," and so on and so forth. And so as a result, it's why it was so good. And it's also because George had an idea. He had a story he wanted to tell, a really simplistic one, but a decent story all the same. And people really liked it because, you know, it's a typical hero's journey. It's someone who goes from from essentially rags to riches, in the sense of like, here's this like nobody kid who in like this backwater form who wants to like go on an adventure, find his destiny in the world, you know, the typical like coming of age hero story, right? And so naturally, people really identify with that because is that not something we all want to do at the end of the day? Find out who we are and go out in the world and find it.
Yeah.
Exactly, and since then, during Lucas's reign of Star Wars, it was always that kind of like, that was the driving principle behind it. It was always stories about individuals or people or groups who could find their way in the galaxy and become their own quote-unquote masters. You know, we see it in like things like KOTOR, We saw it in like some of the comics, the expanded media, some of the other games he made. Like, I've never agreed with the whole Disney Star Wars philosophy of, oh, anyone can be great. You know, you don't have to be born into some great family. When that's always been the case with Star Wars. Nearly every character who isn't like a Skywalker or a Kenobi or Palpatine, they've always existed. There's always been people who have found their way, and it's always been one of the like best aspects of Star Wars because it's such a big galaxy. The odds of people actually succeeding as their own individuals was always high. Now that didn't always mean that they would be successful. There is one Star Wars comic I remember very clearly that was very heart-wrenching. The reason why it was heart-wrenching is because this was during the Clone Wars, and it was I believe like on a planet. I think it was like before Minbom became Disneyfied. In it, this planet is covered in rain. It basically always rains every other month. That kind of problem. Like the actual like time when the sun comes out is so rare that it's shocking. And it turns out the local like insurrection group is working with the separatists because they want to depose the planet's ruler, right? And so naturally, their clone forces are basically horribly outnumbered. The reason is because not only are the locals like resisting, there's also droid army, and they're getting reinforced by like these hyper advanced.
Excuse me, I'm gonna break, but freaking talk to you guys. My DMs are. Oh, by the way, I just want to say my DMs are always open.
All right, cool. Sorry to kind of round. All right, but sorry, should I just keep going or what?
I'll be joining him real soon, actually.
Alright, so I'm just gonna stop rambling.
I'm gonna head down and just.
Alright, if you guys actually want to create that group chat to do more of this stuff, I would love to join and kind of give my ideas.
Sure.
Or even like sure.
Wow, it's raining really hard. I can barely hear you guys.
Zeus is a dick. This is confirmation.
Alright, where are you?
Is Jordan in the chat?
What was that?
Joined.
Is Jordan still in the chat?
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay.
Alright.
Who is?
Ghostline.
Oh, okay.
You're
Hello,
Ghostline?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, nice! I thought you were, I thought you left again.
No, I've been working on stuff.
I'm glad you're back.
Yeah.
Jeez, it's raining like all hell. Oh my god.
Yeah, I can hear it. But no, it's good to hear from you again. I was a little worried.
I tried to quit for the right reasons.
I sent you a friend request, dude. I sent you a friend request.
Oh, thank you. I'll check it out.
Oh, my rodent is dead.
Rodent?
Yeah, my robotic rodent from the sky.
Oh, I thought it was code for like, I don't know. Again, like weird sex stuff.
It's Battlefield 2042. I actually decided to get it, and I'm actually having fun with it. Which is surprising. I still like Battlefield 4 better. It has a lot more detail. I think I like a lot of the choices there more, but still, this is still pretty cool, especially since there's PvE, so you can play against bots. So if you need to be offline or anything like that, it's great.
Grandpa, I sent you the funny friend request.
Sure. I'll see you in a moment. I'm currently in the boss fight, but I'll see you in a moment.
Alright, got you. Well, once you do, I'll invite you guys to both in a thing, so we can all just talk about our own ideas.
And expand on this interesting concept.
Oh, I have good news. Sonic Armageddon episode 4 is actually done in animation. All I have to do is add sound in the After Effects, I guess.
Oh, sweet. So it's like 70% done.
Yeah, then the 5th episode is, and then I need to package it all as a movie. I did it last night, and that's kind of why I've just been playing this game all day, because I'm like, okay, you know what, I deserve to have a break, since I've been working my ass off for the past 3 weeks on non-stop projects.
Alright. That's good, that's good.
I kind of feel bad about it, because I'm like, you know what, the weekend's soon, and I want to be able to have something to be proud of this week, and I don't really have that yet, other than completing it.
You shouldn't feel bad, man.
You're all good, bro. You're doing great.
I just hope I can make my ideas come true. You know?
Your ideas are coming true, bro, and they're great.
Like 5 Nights at Fredbear's Free and my dinosaur game that I want to do.
Right, you mentioned you wanted to do a dino game. Who do we lose? Ghost, you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay, so that was Zap. Okay. No, I'm trying to remember what the Ghost game was supposed to be. Oh, sorry, not Ghost game, the dinosaur game.
It's a horror game, because a lot of people know me for the FNAF stuff, so I thought I'd just work on that.
Nice.
Yeah. Remind me, the idea for this dinosaur horror game, what was this based around again?
I think it was a FNAF-inspired game, actually, and also a free roam. I had 2 concepts for it, but now that I put more thought, I think the FNAF-inspired one would actually be able to be done.
They're kind of inspired, like, from Jurassic Park's what happened in the first one, or like, oh, there's a storm coming in.
The idea is that it's an animatronic dinosaur. So there's it's kind of like the Rainforest Cafe, and they have these animatronic animals, and they can walk around and stuff like that, and that's kind of the whole concept. And
I got an idea. Sorry. I got an idea for you for that.
Yeah, you told me about the thing you used to go
No. There's another thing. Have you ever heard of the world's worst dinosaur, Dark Water Run?
The one, I've heard about it, I think. It's Jurassic Park.
No, it's a different one. It's a bootleg, what's it called? It's one of those, like, come to our shit town, we've got Dinosaur Ride, and it's like this super shitty, like, low effort, dinosaur, like, dark ride. And basically why it's so bad is because, basically it's a mixture of, like, what's it called? Like, not even latex, like, fur, fake color, what's it called? Like, fabric dinosaurs and, like, actual Stan Winston Studios replicas, but also, like, super crappy, like, dollar store kind of dinosaurs. But what makes it so terrifying is that a lot of the animatronics are actually breaking down in, like, disturbing ways. For example, at one point of the ride, there's supposed to be a scene where you, like, go by a waterfall and then you're approached by a, what's it called? There's, like, a T-Rex that's supposed to, like, pop its head out. But the animatronic is, like, water rotted and just so badly maintained that its jaw is actually melting and coming off. And when it moves its head and tries to roar, it's kind of like the jaw can't support its weight, so it kind of wobbles. I'm going to show you that video of this place because I really think that will help you capture the vibe you might need for this idea.
I've kind of tested the waters for that in Five Nights at Fredbear's Free, because there's many aquatic segments of the game where you have to travel through water, and one of them is inside the basement of an animatronic, and there's a diner, and there's Rod and Spring Bonnie.
This place is a lot worse, trust me. I honestly think
is it like the Bunyip?
No, it's a completely different thing. Like,
I've kind of heard about this, so I'm interested to see what you have to show for it.
Sure, let me see if I can find the video on my phone first, then I'll send it to you, and you could be horrified by the shoddily maintained animatronics and demons from humanity's darkest recesses. Let me see. Hold on.
Hovercraft.
So let me see. Hold on. Oh shit. No, I don't care about you. It's a survival story. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. It's called Elastic Boat Run.
I'll be honest, I find bootlegs to be scary a lot of the time. Like, especially a lot of bootlegs are scary to me.
Oh, trust me, this is all worth. I'm actually gonna put it in the where is it? In the voice text chat. You can put that there. Sure. There we are. What I love is that you can actually see in the preview one of these rotted animatronics poking its head out. It's so crazy how like both scary and unscary you try to do.
Oh wait, did you put it in voice chat text?
Yes, I did.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's an interesting idea, but I think I'd probably do that for the sequel because in the first game I want it to actually be a functional location and maybe have a DLC afterwards to really scare people. Well, yeah, it's just that's kind of how you sell the idea. Like, for example, having Surge come in the sequel movie to Sonic Armageddon. I think that's a better idea than having that whole, like, it's better to ease people in something simple, and it saves a good idea for later, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it kind of plays into the whole FNAF thing where the first game is, like, fine, and then the second game has the overt versions of the animatronics.
With this, what I really like is that this is based on a real location, first and foremost. Like, this is a really, really, what's it called? A really, oh Christ, what's it called? A really bad, or like, you know, a bootleg kind of like tourist trap, basically. But they don't give a shit. So basically, everything is either like poorly maintained, the robots are bad, or it's like this mixture of like Frankenstein animatronics. Like, that's the thing I'm trying to kind of like emphasize, is that some of these creatures aren't scary because hold on, let me do something. They're not scary because, oh, dinosaur. It's scary because, oh god, the unkept ID. It's like I said, this video is a watch. Like, watch what the guy goes through. Like, you're gonna see just how, like, if you wanted FNAF in real life, this is the closest you might get.
Yeah, that's another thing. I saw a lot of FNAF fans getting mad at me because, oh, it's not realistic to have a Megalodon animatronic. It's like, that actually exists.
Yes, and again, at that point, you called him a virgin, and you call it a day.
Yeah, that's a lot of FNAF fans. They over-exaggerate their game. Like, they act like FNAF is this deep and dark thing. It's like it's never intended to be like that, and they just completely misunderstand what it is, and it's so annoying. Like, they're freaking out over the movie being PG-13. It's like, the franchise has always been PG-13. What the fuck did you expect? There's barely ever been gore shown. There's like a few places it's shown, and it's in a mini game. And it's like mild at best.
Did you guys see that they're doing Sonic Lego?
Yeah.
Yes, I did, and I thought, oh, that's kind of cute.
It's kind of neat.
it's a nice little like, yay, we get to live out a thing.
Yeah. Kind of cool. Kids get to have that. Oh man, yeah, that I'm looking forward to that Sonic Armageddon. That I just checked out your Subscribestar and saw that you're doing that.
Yeah, like, it's kind of been under the wraps, but I've kind of teased it a bit on my Twitter, but I know most people on that site don't have a brain, so...
Yeah, I would agree on Twitter.
I'm not even trying to be rude, I'm just trying to say the facts of the situation.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're stupid. Anyhow, actually, I'm gonna leave for a little while. My voice is killing me, and I need to give it a rest for tonight. Is that alright with everyone?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. So I'll see you guys hopefully a little later tonight. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay?
Okay.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Shit, where the hell are my experiences? Oh, there.
But how are you doing, Jordan? You're doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty fine, I guess.
Jordan, who's this?
It's Ghost Slime.
Hello, Ghost Slime.
Hello.
I don't think we ever met before, but it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys too.
Let's see.
Hey Jordan, I like that you have 2 separate YouTube channels.
Well, the Vortube Animations one, I'm sorry, but I'm probably not going to be using anymore because it seems YouTube just gives me a strike for anything I upload, even if I censor out the bad bits. So...
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. They seem to be fine with war stuff, but God forbid you have farting. Excuse me.
So you're deleting this great YouTube channel too?
Oh, I'm not gonna upload any, like, that's completely safe for work stuff, so... At least that's what I like for it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, YouTube's different now. I guess it likes to keep it clean ever since that.
It's just like I see worse videos on the site that do the same thing, and it's so inconsistent, and that's my problem.
Yeah, ever since Copa happened, it's been like keeping it clean ever since.
Yeah, those Jannies trying to make everything clean, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta go to like this vid to find most things, and that site is a motherfucker.
Yeah, it's close on the same time as for... Africa, okay. Yeah.
I was just thinking here. So is this is a movie that you're working on? Like, is it a continuation of that one animation you did with the Ken Penters thing?
Yeah, that's
Or...
the movie. Armageddon. It's divided into episodes, but it's all going to be combined into a movie.
Wow, that's nuts.
Oh, I didn't know there were episodes combined and going to be combined into a movie.
Yeah.
The other episode you gave me was the Google Docs one.
Well, you couldn't access the Mega.
No, because I don't have a Mega account anymore. I thought I told you that.
Yeah.
You guys are rolling, right?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm actually 20.
Okay. Just making sure. Like, actually, I have all these, like, stupid... Actually, I'll Jordan, is there any content that you would want me? You're not streaming, by the way, are you?
I'm only on Discord.
Oh. Is there any, like, if I could, like, make something, what would you want to, like, see me make?
Guess something with sticks. Or, I don't know if you want to use my OCs, if you could make that work, but...
I would definitely use some of your OCs. I don't have the files.
Yeah, I'd have to get you them. But, yeah.
Did you have a playlist or a YouTube, like a channel that you'd recommend to learn how to animate?
Honestly, I don't have any because I'm just self-taught.
Oh, that's impressive.
Yes.
Okay, it's like no YouTube tutorials in it or anything, you just kind of figured it out through the program?
I had some tutorials, but I did it mostly by myself.
Wow. The new Battlefield game?
Yeah, it is.
There's some good games coming out here.
Oh, I actually got enough. I shot out the Blackhawk gunner. Nice. Honestly, yesterday was such a pain in the ass to animate the frickin' scenes, but it made me realize how much it's going to be a pain in the ass to animate the next movie, because the fact that you got to do so many more action scenes, and those are like it can take like 3 hours to animate like 1 minute of that, which is the annoying part. It's very time consuming.
Yeah, that's, I mean, the length of it alone is impressive.
Yeah, it's taken a year to even get this thing to work.
Yeah, I'm excited. I know you've been like super busy, so I don't want to like pry too much. But yeah, I'm excited.
I mean, things are changing for the better. I'm in a better place than I was in, what year was it? Back well, last year essentially. Yeah, Frank. I don't know. It's up there. It's just like last year when you were here, I think. Well, it actually might have been 2 years ago now. But the point was is that I wasn't in a good place because I wasn't really getting into with anything, and I was kind of felt like I was stuck, but then when I released Five Nights at Chica's, things kind of started turning around because I kind of started seeing some reward for the years of work I've been doing.
Finally, like, paid off in your favor?
Yeah.
It's exciting. I'm really happy for you. It's, your work is constantly improving. If you weren't so swamped for commissions, I would definitely commission you again.
Yeah. I wish the commissions I had to do were easy enough that I could get them done in a quick fashion, but a lot of them are very complex.
Yeah, I totally understand. And I'm sure there's lots of people that want very, very specific things, and that makes it tough. Oh, I know I can even be bad for that. But I'm on like some Discord communities that have more of the content that I enjoy, so that definitely helps.
Killed the Apache.
You got a bunch of cool stuff on that Google Drive that I checked out on your subscribe star. That's impressive too. Do you get to talk with quite like other creators?
Actually, not a lot. A lot of people don't really talk to me. I've only had a contact with a few. I mean, I know a guy who can get me in contact with a lot of people in the community, but I don't know. A lot of them don't. A lot of apparently I'm very popular, and I just don't really know it. That's what I've been told. That a lot of people know about my work, but they never come to tell me about it. You know?
Yeah, I understand. That's can be kind of tough. I guess that's kind of the thing when you're making the content that we do. I didn't know people like my stuff. That kind of keeps you coming back.
Well, your stuff is good. That's why people like it.
Yeah, it feels like it's so low effort compared to like these animators that actually like make these things come to life.
Honestly, I consider I don't really like the most recent animation I just did, to be honest. And that's because I didn't make it out of love, I just made it because someone was like begging me to do it, and I had faith and pressure because I knew the video would get views because it was popular characters. And that person did send me some stuff in return, just not like half of it.
Was that the My Hero Academia one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's sometimes like easy cash is good, you know?
Yeah, it's like, I could easily do a lot of things, it's just like, my passion always gets in the way of just selling out my soul to confuse and stuff like that.
Yeah, if you ever need help, like trying when you get this commission stuff done, I can try and, you know, if you get me in a chat or something, I can try and help you out and figure something out that can streamline your work a little bit. You know, like I'm no expert, but like I might be able to help you out. A lot of it's just coming up with a plan and getting stuff written down. You know, like some extra tricks too, to figure out how you do some of that stuff.
How I do some of the tricks I do?
Yeah, like in Source like Filmmaker, like you know how to like modify textures. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's using GIMP.
GIMP. Oh yeah, that's a GIF thing. Okay, do you have to, does it permanently screw up that model, though? Or are you able to, like...
Well, you can, you just do base texture and you know, do the thing and get all that.
Oh, okay, so you just, like, link it, essentially. So you just make, like a file, like a texture, and then there's a way to link it, I guess. Because yeah, I noticed that in like your Surge animation, some of the texture swapping you didn't get rid of it.
Oh, you did something with the Robo Amy.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a work in progress one.
Oh, I didn't know you were working on Rusty Rose.
Rusty Rose? No wonder they call her that.
Rusty trombone.
There needs to
They
be
should've-
Cabal Mystic models of the other characters. That's what I need.
Oh Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that would be good.
When will you get the chance? Not exactly sure. No, I'm just talking to someone on Discord right now.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm on the, Oh, okay. Oh, I'm on the US now, I think. This map was on Battlefield 4. Foxy VHS tape. What new Foxy VHS tape? I swear to God, I got 3 kills with the Apache. Let's go. I think the freaking crosshair on this shit is misaligned. It has to be. Everyone wants to be like that. I like how the Blackhawks come in. I swear to God, that crosshair is misaligned. If that's the case. Oh, it's a freaking mine! God damn it! Oh, it's actually dropping down to pick people up. Shit. Oh wait, he actually shot. Oh yeah. So yeah, apparently this Foxy VHS tape came out. I made a comment on the Video Fusion. I thought it was because I liked the idea that they had guns. Oh, let's go. I'm down. Apache. I sexually identify as an attack helicopter. Oh! RPG? Oh, there's a Blackhawk. Let's go in. guess we gotta capture some objectives, so let's go TD. Oh wait, that's heavy. It's heavy fire. Actually, he's better. VHS tape. Alright, we're getting off here. And I realized I picked the wrong class. God damn it. That was such a poor random. Shit! Oh. Come on, get in the river. Idiot. That was paying that shitty internet, not my fault. Yes.
Hmm?
I got you hit. Oh. Oh.
Hello, Orchard.
You join?
Orchard. Eyes of Orchard did.
Fuck! Here we go. Why? This. Shit. It's warming up in Canada now.
Nice.
Last week it felt like summer.
That's good.
Some more men and deliver them. Let's see. These guys. Get in. Gotta fortify these positions. Stranded guys. God damn it, they killed one of them.
So when do you think we'll be able to see a preview for Sonic Armageddon?
Well, I have to get the 5th part done, and I have to add sound to the 4th part, and also figure out a way to render it all without it crashing, because it's even bigger than frickin' Free, which I had to render into 4 different parts.
Oh wow. What kind of stuff could we expect to see in it?
Everything.
Everything.
I'm not even joking. Every single thing you can imagine, fetish-wise, that will be in it.
Ooh, nice.
You got cave collapse, and you got giantess, you got frickin' femboy stuff a little bit, you have everything, you know? You have, like,
nice.
It's literally made for everyone. But except it's also made for me. So, I'm
That's
sure
awesome.
everyone will love it.
Cool. Will it have stuff kind of like that I'm into?
I'm not exactly sure.
Toilet stuff?
I'm not exactly sure if it will, to be honest.
Okay. Still excited though. That Blaze video was still freaking epic. I love that one.
Really?
Yeah, he did such a good job on it. Love it.
Honestly, I get worried that I didn't.
Oh, you did like a really good job. It's like making me really want to like commission more. But just ticked all the boxes for me.
Now let's go, I told you. Alright, but we need room for one more. Yeah, we got a full group. Okay, great. We're gonna drop off at the line. See you later.
Is Sonic Armageddon your next animation, or are you posting some other stuff?
I'm not going to be posting it publicly till it's fully done, but there are other stuff like commissions and other subscribes or animations. Oh, it's okay. They just threw it into the frickin' tree. Oh well.
Okay, so there's other stuff. Coming up the pipe, okay.
Oh, this is anti-air.
Didn't you say you had like, what was it, like 18 videos or something that you still have for commission?
I never actually made a proper estimate, but it's somewhere near that level, I guess.
That's nuts, man. Are you getting good money, though? It's worth it?
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, I kind of have a spending issue where, you know, like I've told you this before, but I'm getting better at it, to be honest, I am. But
yeah,
it's still a lot of work.
Hope you're not spending it more on porn.
No, I'm not. I make my own. Why the hell would I do that?
Yeah.
There's no point if I make my own. That's how I see it. There's no point in commissioning or, you know, spending money on it if I can just make my own.
Yeah. You know how to animate, so that helps. Like a ton.
Yeah.
Like, seeing it, like, actually, like, come to life is huge. Well, yeah, if you ever, when you do get done your commissions, and you're free, I could take you up on something, but I'm gonna pay you more this time. I'd pay you like, like 50 bucks.
A lot of my shit has improved. I'm frickin' doing days of work for literally, like, what, $15? It's like, it's not fair, so I am gonna change the prices. Especially with how, like, the quality has improved.
What would you charge?
I'm not sure. I think 40 is what I'm thinking of.
Oh, just a $10 increase. Well, if you do get freed up and you're looking for work, I'll pay you 50 bucks.
I'll keep that in mind, because I am getting worried if I can losing work, but so far I'm having trouble completing a lot of what's on my plate, so we'll see.
For sure. But, yeah, definitely, I think doing, like, charging more, for, like, higher quality, like, not that the quality's, like your quality's really good, but, like, I guess you could do loops, like, those loops are really easy, like, you could probably do, like, a loop for really cheap.
Yeah.
But, like, if you're doing, like, that Blaze one or whatever, like, stuff like that, do, like, 50 bucks. And then do, like, deadlines. And then, you know, just, like, people with requests can just shut up.
Yeah. That'd be nice, because frickin' I'm sick and tired of those people, because they're leeches. A lot of them don't actually care. I've learned that a lot of those people don't actually care about me as a human. They treat me like garbage a lot of the time.
Yeah. I noticed you got, like, some rude people in your group, definitely. Because I think in like a couple of years or something, if you do keep this up, you could definitely, like, you know, obviously you probably don't want to do this, like, long term, but, like,
It depends on how it works out. I'm very hypersexual.
yeah, I am too. I'm just like, fuck, I need to, like, do some shit. Because I could just do, fuck, there's a guy that does stuff, and it's like, it's all, his stuff is all right, but, like, he charges, like, a ton of money, and it's just, like, really simple renders. I'm trying to remember that guy's name. But, like, I could definitely do what he does. but I want to have like good, like if I do animations, like the thing that I want to look really good are like the sets. I think like having a good set like really helps. Like with yeah, like environments or like rooms that are interesting.
That's what I usually
And, like,
do. I don't really like using normal maps anymore because it's just like it gives worse results in my opinion. Oh, nice.
Yeah. There's some really good like packs you can get that are like really good for just doing things like walls. There's like it's called like zombie like wall or something collection, but you get like something like 8 or 9 different tiles that you can use for like walls or floors, and then like each one of them has like 30 textures. And then you just set them, you just create environments. You can do like rooms that look, it's a lot of the Garry's mod and like Half-Life stuff looks like old 70s shit.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be, you know, based off the Soviet stuff.
Yeah, like it works fine for the game, but like, this is really good for like doing like modern houses or whatever, or just different environments and that. You know, if you're doing like houses and shit. But there's like so many different things you can do to make a difference.
Yeah.
By the way, have you noticed, does my voice sound different?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good.
Oh, why?
I got a voice changer, so I can stay more anonymous, which helps.
I thought you were becoming a femboy or something.
Nope.
Yeah, you just sounded more feminine. That's why I was like, oh, that's you?
No. Yeah, I just I don't know, I can make it deeper. I just wanted to, I didn't want to sound like a fucking like a convict or something, like our witness protection program.
Yeah.
I need to do some tweaking, but this way I can kind of stay anonymous in case I decide to go different routes.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of miss Crimson Idol. It just sucks that he has no motivation to work on his stuff anymore, but...
Yeah. He'll swing back and what?
He got fucked over a lot by a lot of things in the community, and he doesn't want to do it anymore. No, I feel bad because, like, the movie I've been working on has been in the works for years, and it's just like so many people who are planning to be in it have come and gone. And Crimson, he's done all the work on the movie, he's done a scene in it, well, he's done the sound for a scene, he's done all the work on it, and it's just like, it's sad that he won't be able to really field the, you know, I don't know, get the attention he deserves from it because he's probably not doing his stuff anymore.
Oh, that sucks. He's like quitting?
He might be. I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, I don't. It's hard, man. Like I really wanted to quit too,
No,
but I just.
yeah, same. I did too. It's just
I like this stuff. It's just, it hooks me. I fucking hate it, but I love it.
Yeah, it's like you deal with the worst types of people in the world, but there's also good people like Zap, you, Hunter Rev, and there's still good in the community that outshine the bad when you really think about it.
Yeah, I just like I find like my kinks just get weirder and weirder.
Honestly, I have become, like, I have kind of stopped, like, liking some of the things. Like, I'm not really too big of a fan of, hold on. What was it again?
Yeah, I don't know if that's ever gonna change for me, but like, I don't know. I got like into like transformation stuff and like inanimate object stuff, and it's just like not good. Yeah, just like
it's just kind of weird. I've found more things less attractive, while other things I just kind of found more attraction to my own characters than, you know, official ones, I guess you could say.
no, that's good though. Like, you know, like it hits and misses. Like sometimes it's just nice to do something like safe, but like I don't know. The more you do it, it can get you know.
Yeah.
It'll like it gets weird. But like I don't know. Nothing I'm really into is like really fucking like evil or fucked up. So it's like I don't feel bad for that. Because like man, there's like some guys that like I really like, but then like behind the scenes are into like way more fucked up stuff that they like never post. And it's like, whoa, okay, like now I don't feel bad.
Yeah, there's some people I used to like care about, but then as soon as I found out shady stuff they've done or, you know, shitty things, I was like, you know, I'm not gonna care anymore.
Yeah, I know for a while you're getting into like gore, which was like concerning me. But
I was getting into gore?
a little bit. You remember you started doing like animations with like blood and like people getting like crunched
I
and
didn't
chopped up.
find that attractive. I was just doing it because I do it because that's kind of just my style, you know, Doom and stuff like that. Like, yeah. I like that when things have gore fights, but I don't really find it attractive. I just see it as like a natural part of the fight, you know?
Oh, okay. Cause like, I remember you doing some like giantess stuff where it's like pretty gory. Like, yeah, I think like people were getting like squashed and there was like blood marks and stuff and like people were getting like chewed.
No,
I remember when you did that, you were in a good mood, so it could have been anything.
Nah, that was the Haiti animation you're thinking of. When I made when the girl gets like cut in half and then she gets another body strapped on her. Like that was wait, what?
I was thinking of like the it was like a human character.
Well, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about when you say that. You're talking about this other person's animations. They're much more high quality than mine, I will say that. But I don't like it when... I don't really like it when there's death and stuff in the animations, if I'm being honest. It's just like... when it comes to, like, you know, giants and stuff, I just find it like... There's a perfect meme that describes it where it's Squidward sitting on a seat and he's all fine and dandy and it says, me enjoying this giantess couple loving each other, and then the second panel is him walking away and the thing saying, then the giantess turns sadistic all of a sudden and wants to kill the partner. That's kind of sums up my thoughts on it.
Yeah. It's fine, everybody, like, it's, you know, I always thought you were more of like, yeah, I get I thought you were always more of like a fart scat guy, but with vor and like bellies and more farts. But like, I don't know. I think it's just a commission. It was a long time ago. It was like 2 years ago. And it's like, it was pretty tame compared to like other shit. I think it was a commission too.
Yeah.
Like I know one guy, who does like a lot of, does like renders for like Typer stuff, but like lots of Sonic characters. He's like into brain drain. He's into like fucking like brain bucket. And it was like weird, man.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Yeah, it's like people getting like their like lobotomized and like it's like fucking gross.
People don't deserve to go through that.
Yeah, they're just characters, but like it was fucked.
I know, but I actually feel emotion for characters. I actually see them as people, you know?
Yeah, that's true. They are like, yeah, I feel bad for like, I hate like fucking all that fucked up stuff, man. But yeah, it was really weird. It's like he was actually the guy who like taught me like Source Maker. He's like, oh yeah, let me show you like my private stash, and I was just like, oh, okay. He was like, oh, this guy, like it'll be like more like soiling stuff, like stuff up my alley, and it's like all this lobotomy stuff. And what the fuck?
Yeah, you're probably assuming it was like night soil or something.
Who, Night Soil? I know that guy. Oh yeah, no, Night Soil, yeah. No, he wasn't the guy who taught me. The guy who taught me, it's confidential, whatever, was Moonsy. But I don't know, maybe he's chilled. Maybe, or I think she's she now. But he's really chilled out, maybe. Yeah, Night Soil does like anything. I don't think he's into any of the stuff though. He does. I've never talked to him.
I don't know, there's Night Soil and that other guy. They both have very similar renders.
I don't know who the other guy is. Is it underscore? Oh fuck, trying to remember that fucking stream again. Oh.
Pretty good XP though.
Yeah, if I were to like do something like some sort of like commission system or something, I would probably do what Night Soil does.
What does Night Soil do?
It just has like a Patreon. You just like post shit on there. But I'd do something like a mega archive. You get like mega stuff. Which is just like, I don't know, it's a good way to... I just do renders and then just like post them in a big mega file, or I could do comics. But I'd have to like figure out what people like, which is hard to do, because I want to ask like other artists like what kind of like things and like what they like from me, without getting all like the tism. So, but I don't know. It's hard to like. I don't know. I know people like. I don't know if it's the POV. It's probably the POV. I'm thinking.
Hey, we got this.
Yeah.
I think I do lots of POV. But yeah, I just. I don't know, we'll see. I want to do it very discreet if I do decide to go down this road.
What road exactly?
Making porn.
Oh, I get you.
Probably be up for a bit longer here.
Okay. Wait. Well, wait. What did you say?
Oh, I just said I'll probably be on for a little bit longer here. Just I'm working on some stuff. Wasn't Crimson working on like a vor animation or something too?
Yeah, I think he finished it, but he's been mostly doing solo stuff. I guess. MV2038.
It'd be nice if they would update the Tikal model.
Yeah, there are some problems with it, I think. I forget which exactly. I just know I was having some problems with it.
Yeah, the eyes on it don't. There's no brow effect flexibility.
around here. Shit. Thank God for my teammates giving me some air support, dude. Charging now. Oh, it's empty. We're gonna go for the other building now. God damn it. The Osprey is down. Iris is back. Oh. Hey, Frank. Ghost, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Sorry, if I just can't find anything to talk about because I'm freaking bad at starting a conversation.
No, you're fine. I understand you're also gaming, so.
Yeah, I'm kind of making callouts to myself. I always do that.
Oh no, it's fine.
I'm just used to doing it because back in the day, I used to do that on YouTube a lot of the time. When I was doing my childhood, I wanted to be like a YouTuber like every other freaking kid did.
Yeah.
So I always would talk to myself when I was recording, and then it kind of became a habit to narrate everything I do.
You know what? It's fine. I just didn't know what like you're in the mood to talk about too.
Honestly, I'm not too sure what I would be doing.
This light is just too powerful. So
Yeah.
doing what I want to do.
What are you making?
Like change that with like Matt. No. I don't want to like oversaturate it with light. I want like some good shadows. But
Shit.
just trying to think like stuff because like I don't want to like ask too many like questions about your projects and stuff. Like, you know, I also know like you're trying to like take a break from that shit too, right? So it's like I get it.
I mean, it's fine. You can ask me. I mean, it's just the thing is that I don't really have a lot of thought put into it. I guess.
When do we start?
So are there any like projects you're like excited about like posting or you're excited about getting done?
Armageddon is the one I'm the most excited for. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff I do have to upload. It's just I often am so focused on other things I haven't had time to do that.
Yeah, that's fair. What's your like so what goes on in that animation? Well, I know you said everything, but
it's really hard to tell you what it is. You're just gonna have to see it if you want to know. I mean, you already have, but it's just like you can't describe that with words, you know. And
yeah.
I guess for other animations, I'm working on a thing called Sonic Multiverse, which is kind of an episodic series about Armageddon Rouge, and like a dimensional. This is also hard to describe. So, Armageddon Rouge, a version of her gets turned into a multiverse assassin by a, corporation, and it kind of involves her going around fighting people and doing the sexy stuff, all that shit.
Yeah. That sounds good. What happens in that one? Like just fighting and like
the first episode, she gets teleported to the main universe. Frickin' Jenna comes and frickin' shoots her, and then she dominates her, and then recruits her, and then she goes to find a different version of Amy. Amy beats her, and I don't know. They kind of do that.
Yeah.
At least that's the first episode.
Is that the one that you have reviewed on the thing?
The Amy with the heart on her ass?
Yeah. Oh, I like that's a cool
yeah, that's
model,
part
man.
of it. That's part of it. Yeah, I got the idea from some frickin'... I forgot what it was, but there was this one version of Amy that had that, and it said... The tattoos, I don't know what it said, but from what I assumed, it said breed right, breed white, or something like that. So I changed it to breed right, breed fight, because I don't know. I assume I would be canceled or something. But well, honestly, I'm surprised. A lot of the people in the Not Safe for Work community, they haven't been like those Twitter types. I only found them on another animated server, and I think it's because my server is not really much of a safe space. It is kind of seems so much bullshit that a lot of the people there are just kind of a lot more edgy than everyone else. They don't want any of that bullshit. So
yeah, they're not the politically correct type.
Yeah, I'm happy with that though. A lot of them are they're all freaking neutral about stuff, and they couldn't care less. But there's a lot of people on Twitter in this community who are super big on that shit. It's just so cringe.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Like, can't say anything offensive. Yeah. I literally said I fucking hate pedophiles, and like that was like one of the mods told me to like control my language. I'm like, what? Really? You can't even say I fucking hate pedophiles?
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah.
I think that's a good statement.
Yeah, they suck. Yeah, who wouldn't hate pedophiles? Yeah. Like, okay, like.
I mean, a Discord mod telling you to. It makes you wonder, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Man, I wonder why this greasy Discord mod's telling me not to say that.
Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, they're annoying. A lot of them, I think, are just like in the alphabet people groups, and they don't want to piss anyone off. Like, yeah, I get it, I'm a fucking weirdo, but, like, you know. stupid. Oh, because it's like a shit quality render. I don't know. Or Twitter. It'd be like 3,000 maybe? Not bad. Fuck. That's another thing I gotta figure out. Like, you know how to use Blender, which is like nuts too.
Yeah, just for my Unreal Engine stuff, you know.
That Styx picture looked like it was done here.
What picture are you exactly referring to?
It's, I think, on your Twitter where she's like farting thunder.
Dumbass! Oh yeah, drive me into freaking ground. We're about to destroy that piece of shit. Oh, we got it.
Yeah, I'd show you what I'm working on, but if you're not really into like scat anymore, you know, like I don't blame you for not wanting to.
I'm interested to take a look at anything, even if I'm not interested in it. adjusted with my thoughts and feedback. Sorry, I frickin' wasn't paying attention. Oh,
Okay.
well, actually, this is a great opportunity to see if. Oh, it does
Also,
count.
I'm
Wait,
not
what?
gonna lie, that other guy in the server definitely sounded like a kid, man.
Who, Zap?
Yeah,
He just turned 18.
He just turned 18?
About a year ago now, actually.
Okay, because I'm like, dude, like, I do not
he's
wanna...
he's kinda just very young. But, like, at the adult age.
Alright, yeah, he's legal. Okay, I'm not doing anything illegal, because, dude, you can get in so much shit.
Yeah, I remember I had nudes of myself, and I had to like go through all my stuff and delete it because someone could actually use that against me, even if I took it when I was underage. Someone could use it and say, "Oh, you have CP," even if you were just because you were just a corny kid and you get involved with some girls, and,
Yeah. It just does feel weird with me being, like, 10 years older. Just like, fuck. But then, I mean, I guess you have a guy called, you have the man on there too, so it's like, okay, like, it's, not doing anything illegal, so, all that matters.
Drop off. See if this works.
Version 2. I do have a comic I posted on other server, but it's like super cringe. So
How's it cringe?
It's just like hyper fetish. I don't know. Okay, I have to edit this picture. I don't know. Maybe I'll probably send it to you. I think you probably have all the shit I probably shared with you saved anyhow, like, because you have that old Discord.
Well, somewhere on my computer, perhaps. Not exactly sure about everything though.
Not be like a total pain in the ass. I'm not looking to archive anything.
Oh, that's sad. Your old stuff is good.
I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. I'd have to like get it back though, and I really don't. I feel like I'd be asking people a lot to go fucking dig it up and then send it all to me. If you have like free time one of these days, like maybe, but like it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
I think I have some of it on your server, like a couple comics. But I think I sent a bunch of stuff in private too. I think Cordell probably has a bunch of my stuff.
Who's Cordell?
He's on some other servers. He's like very autistic, but he loves my stuff.
That's a great start.
Yeah. I mean, here we go. We got the tism. Okay, I'll send these to you. Here's 2 versions. And then I guess I can send the hyper autistic comic. God damn it, I spoiled the wrong one.
Oh, that's alright. I'm on the game right now, I can't even see it.
Yeah.
got hit by the tail fin. What are you doing now, Ghostline?
I'm gonna work on another room here. I'll probably head off here at like, I don't know, 11:45. How's your game going?
It's actually pretty fun. I've heard a lot of bad things about this game, but I don't know how to play it, you know?
Well, that's all that matters. If you enjoy something. I used to give way too much of a shit when people thought of what I played stuff. It does not matter. No, that's in there kind of.
It would be from comic here, you know, if it was mass in World War II. Yeah, that's a great idea. Have the animatronics have guns. That's something I actually thought of making a game of, but one reason I didn't do it was not because it was batshit crazy, because I didn't have the resources to. Let's check the weather. Yes, better fucking rain on the weekend. Deserve a fucking easy day after the shit I went through on last Sunday.
Fuck, I was online the whole time.
Wait, what?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Will you be voice chatting more?
Pardon?
Will you be on voice chat more often now?
I'm gonna try. Yeah, if I can figure out something worthwhile to post, I just have to come up with an idea or something.
All right. We're pretty much talking on voice chat every day, so yeah, I'll ask you in DMs, I guess, if you want to join, cause like I enjoy talking to you, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I hope I'm not boring you too much or pestering you. I just like don't. I know that sometimes you want to just like game and like you're trying to like get away from this, you know, like the shit, and I don't want to like fucking bother you, but you know, and like I don't know, like I don't mind talking like about fucking porn shit. It doesn't like doesn't make me feel awkward or whatever. It's just you know,
I see.
you know, just is what it is. I got some I don't know, I got some stuff. I have like I think 5 scenes or something now. So should be good for just have to actually post it and figure out like some comic panels or something. But yeah, did you take a look at the stuff?
The stuff? Oh,
yeah, stuff I sent.
I'll check it.
I don't have to. It's fine. I know you're gaming, you know.
Oh, I'm just customizing, but Oh, that's pretty decent.
Yeah. God damn it, the fucking missing textures. That's so annoying. Yeah, I think they're okay. They're just, I don't know, that comic's pretty fucking weird.
Oh, honestly, I'm used to weird stuff, so I don't mind it.
Yeah.
Oh, I get to be the Russian team this time. Let's go.
I might actually head off here.
Alright.
I might. Get pretty tired.
I hope I get tired too, because last night I kind of couldn't sleep till 5.
Yeah, it's a long time. Pulling an all-nighter tomorrow. It's fucking 4:20, so that'll be fun.
Really?
Yeah, I got plans with a buddy. Yeah, I just want to like make, I don't know, I just posted that comic though, like in a server that's really fucking weird in the first place, but I want to make some stuff that like people will like, and I just need to figure out what. I have some like stuff that's more tame. I got some stuff that's like more fucking weird. I don't know. I just like anything with like fucking scat. So like whatever. Lots of people are into it. So it's really fucking old fetish. It's been around forever, so
There we go to Superhind.
Alright, Jordan. Well, enjoy your game. Let's see if I'm available some other time. Yeah, if you like anything, just let me know. And if you want to see more of anything, or if you have any ideas, maybe one of these days you can send me your models, and then I can.
Yeah, I'll see about it. It's just, it's kind of, they're head hacks, so there's a lot of stuff that's finicky about them.
Oh, it's fine. I'm sure I can figure it out. Oh, wait, I have to. I believe it should be the color command. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, maybe one of these days you can show me how to do that really fucking cool trick you know how to do with the textures. That would be super helpful.
Yeah, I can do that sometime when I'm available.
Yeah. Well, just keep me posted. I'll probably be available next week, so any weekday or whatever, and I will see you around.
I'll see you around.
Alright, have fun. The game looks cool though. Have fun with your game.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Alright. Oh, Frank, here, I'll send it. It's gonna... Here, yeah, here you go. It is a little bit of a weird Discord I'm voice chatting on, so, if you want to leave after, I'm completely fine with it. Up. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm gonna wing some damage here. You can't join? Why not? Sakes. Oh, the voice. Why not? Well, I just selected all your permissions to allow that. Fucking dumbass teammates. Well, I don't know what to say then, because I don't know why it's doing that. sorry you couldn't get in the chat, Frank.
Salut. Let's go.
Frickin' hell. Wait, 800? Oh, bullshit. No, I'm not spending another 20 on this game. I haven't heard any of them use any of their voice lines. So I think we'll deploy to Condor and then we'll land it over here and we'll fly off. Because we're a recon, we're gonna go behind enemy lines here. Airfield rocky landing, going straight to enemy territory. Device. Enemy spots blocked? Oh, apparently this is bullshit. teammates.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another Battlefield 2042 video. I hope you guys are all having a fantastic day. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys the fastest way to unlock the Tier 1 skin for Sundance. Now, full disclaimer, guys, I do not personally have this skin unlocked yet. However, I am well on my way into this grind, and I believe I have found the best system to get this done as quickly as possible, so I don't see any reason to wait until I have it completely done to bring this video out to you guys. This is an incredibly long grind, unfortunately, so I might as well go ahead and help some of you guys out along the way trying to get this grind done myself. Now, the strategy I have to unlock this skin as quickly as possible is going to be broken down in this video into two different phases. Phase 1 is significantly easier to unlock it out in no time, and then phase 2 is where the grind really starts. Without further ado, guys, let's jump right into this. Thank you so much for checking this video out. If you helps you out, make sure to hit that like button to show your support, and subscribe to the channel for more content just like this. If you know you guys don't enjoy this video, feel free to hit that dislike button and leave me a comment down below. Let me know what I need to improve my future videos, and all feedback is greatly appreciated here. To actually unlock the Tier 1 skin for Sundance, we have to get 1,200 kills or assists from Sundance's explosives. For her smart explosives, she has 3 of them: Scatter, Anti-Armor, and EMP Field. EMP Field won't work because enemies with EMP, it doesn't count for an assist when teammate finishes that EMP, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever to me, but whatever, that's how it is. If they change that, this would be a million times easier to do, but unfortunately that's not how it works. The anti-armor is pretty nice for dispatching vehicles, but there's a lot of luck involved in it. It takes a lot of these grenades to destroy vehicles, so that vehicle needs to be weak, and then even with all the luck involved in destroying the vehicle, most times we'll run maybe 2 vehicles, so that leaves us with the scatter grenade being the best option, and that's what we're going to focus on throughout this video. So for phase 1, we are going to be playing the solo co-op breakthrough mode. If you did not know, the solo co-op mode against AI soldiers actually counts for your progression. You can level up your weapons and all that stuff in solo mode. You get less XP in the co-op mode than you do in the normal multiplayer mode. However, your kills to unlock new attachments and weapon camos and things like that, and new equipment for your vehicles, all of that counts. So this is a great way to level up your vehicles and weapons and all that good stuff. It's also a great place to get these explosive kills done for Sundance. So what you guys want to do is go to change the settings and set the map to random, to Kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope is the best map for this by far. So you want solo co-op Kaleidoscope on Breakthrough. Once you load into the co-op match, you guys are going to want to go ahead and just kind of plow through these first two objectives, both the A sector and the B sector, just as quickly as possible. Go ahead and get these over with, because it is actually the C sector that you're going to want to do this grind on. So what I normally do is I just work on getting these objectives done as quickly as possible, but I also just kind of level up whatever vehicle it is that I'm going to work on at that time, and just kind of work on getting some kills here. Your teammates, your AI teammates, will go in and take care of the objectives for you if you clear them out. So normally I just hop in a helicopter or a tank or whatever it may be that I'm wanting to work on leveling up, and just kind of smoke the enemies and just kind of take care of them as quickly as possible. And then your teammates will move in and take care of the objectives for you once you've got the area cleared out. See, I've cleared out A1 already, and my teammates are already working on capturing that for me. So I'm going to go ahead and start trying to take care of some of these guys who are basically just all over A2 over here. It's actually kind of ridiculous how many guys are on this right now. And you guys can imagine, I mean, just how quickly you can level up your vehicles and stuff doing this, just at the start part, just trying to get it over with. But yeah, just go ahead and get this over with as fast as possible and try to get to the C sector. Okay, I've now successfully cleared out the A and B sectors, and now it is time to move on to the final C sector. Now what we want to do is we want to push on up in a helicopter to the C1 objective on the rooftop here, and then what you guys want to do is just bail out and fly down to the rooftop. Now this is the only tricky part of this little grind here, is you got to get up here and then not die. So I'm trying to smoke this dude, and you guys want to get around to this side of the building. And you guys are probably seeing this has been floating around a whole lot, but if you get in this spot here, you can absolutely just murk enemies all day long. They'll just stand right here in front of you, and they won't shoot at you. The only thing you have to worry about is this guy. You can see his feet right here. Sometimes they'll come up on this side. It's pretty rare. They don't do it very often, but every once in a while they come up on this side, and they will start shooting you. So just be aware of that and turn and shoot them whenever they do that stuff. But then what you guys want to do is once you get some enemies kind of collected up here, you guys guessed it, just throw your little canister cluster grenade thing, and it will go on ahead and smoke a bunch of enemies. You can see I'm getting all kinds of kills with the lovely scatter grenade here. And then make sure you're running the little ammo bag so you don't run out of ammo. Just don't throw it in a stupid spot like I did, but I guess it worked anyway. And obviously your little scatter grenade thing will just replenish. And then if you
Come on, let's get out there.
Well, I like the fact that you can buy them individually. That's like... on, we need soldiers in there.
Salut. Let's go.
Oh, what? So it's separate? Oh, that's stupid. So I'm thinking we'll deploy over A2 using the Super Hind. Well, see ya, Frank. Sorry, I'll invite you to my other Discord tomorrow if you come on stream. It's a better Discord. I don't know if you can be in the one that I invited you to in the first place, I should say. sure. Okay.
Соблюдайте дистанцию. Не пытайтесь помочь.
Fucking sakes. Oh my fucking god. Okay, one more game.
Salut. Let's go.
I think we'll do what we did last time. Deploy near the end of it, and Why does it keep... Oh my god. Fucking dumbass.
Salut. Let's go.
Why does it take forever? I think we're just gonna skydive out of it this time. few more, so there's that. Thank you.
Let's make some trouble.
Oh my. You're gonna hold that, aren't they? sakes. Are you? I just want to get this shit done in this stupid game.
powerful.
Come on, let's get out there. Let's make some trouble.
Why? does it select the one I don't want to select?
Let's get out there.
So you can play any specialists you want, use any weapon you want. If you're struggling to find a server that's running on multiplayer Bear Rush, you can play on my server, which should be live once this video goes up, and you can find it by searching extra. You will not be able to find it from the browser, you will have to search for it. And remember to follow the server in this game mode to give you level characters such as Zane, Pike, Casper, Ralph, Irish, Valk, you name it, you can lift them in this mode. And to further explain what I mean, I'm going to use an example. So Rush is broken down into small sectors of the map, so everyone's forced to small choke points. If you're playing Irish, this is the best case scenario for defending, because you can throw your APSs down behind some cover, and there's constant waves of grenades, and these games can last for quite a while, like possibly up to about an hour and a